We're here. I do exist. I'm real. And I have drinks. It's just water. How are we all doing? We're finally back. For real this time. Yesterday was a bit of a warm-up to get back in the swing of things, but we are officially starting back with our routine schedule, or at least trying to get into the routine again. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's well. Notifications should be out. Yes. That just a smidgen. All right. So, bit of a break, just a little bit. Talked a little bit about it yesterday on stream, but just had some stuff going on in my life that needed to be taken care of, and also just needed to kind of just go through, and is what it is. But we are back now, and we will be emerging stronger than ever, and hopefully have a good time as always. Just wanted to say thank you for the patience. It's greatly appreciated. I couldn't have that strength, unless I knew that you guys were going to be okay with it. So thank you. All right. But this is not time for gloomy stuff. This is the time to be revitalized. And what better way to be revitalized than getting back with Ichi the Witch? We're back. We are going to be doing 2 chapters today because we didn't do it last week. So we will be doing chapter 59 and then, of course, chapter 60 that came out today. Yay! We got 2. 2 for the price of 1. It's going to be great, I think. Probably. I have pretty good expectations seeing how last time we got some... I mean, this arc in general has been fun. It's been really fun, but it's been very good for a whole host of different reasons. But last chapter, I thought we were finally building up into something really, really good. So I'm looking forward to that. And then, of course, later on, after we're done with Ichi the Witch segment, we are going into JJK, the continuation of the insanity. Again, 2 weeks. Had time to sit on this, marinate. I'll give my thoughts a little bit more once we get into that. But the JJK chapter last time was, or the read-through. Whew. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. A lot of interesting ideas. People have, told me their perspective reading on it when it was coming out. People have then told me the retrospective of it, when it came to, oh, hey, in case you didn't pick up on this, because 9 times out of 10, yeah, I'm probably not going to pick up at it on the first go. There were these things and themes and etc. I'm like, okay, didn't notice that. I have some thoughts I'm going to talk about when we get to the JJK portion, briefly. But, yeah, we're going to do some JJK. 2 Ichi the Witch chapters today, and that's going to be our grand ceremony back into the swing of things. Tomorrow we're going to do some more Final Fantasy. I'm going to get the schedule up. That way we have that officially started again. This week we're going to, go right back into it. We'll probably do an anime night. It is the holidays for us in the red, white, and blue. So be aware that the stream schedule is probably still also going to be a little thin this week due to that. But again, going forward, we're going to try and get back into the swing of things. The last, I feel, month, November has just been rough. But you know what? Again, we're trying to find our footing and then go from there. Fu, hey, how you doing? Thank you for coming to the stream, and thank you for coming out yesterday. Much appreciated for that. Hello. We get 2. Yes, we get 2. We get 2 because of waiting in life and stuff. Yes, you get double the fun. And of course, we'll be doing this on here. I will link the chapter if you guys are reading live with me in the chat. So here you go. But if you're a VOD Gang member, hey VOD Gang, number 1. Number 2, you should be able to read it with me using the description down below. So it should already be there, so check that out. And of course, whether you're watching live or VOD Gang, please remember, we have rules. I still have to update these goddamn rules, but we will we'll do that soon. But it still applies all the same. No spoilers. No matter what series I'm doing or what anime I'm watching, no spoilers. Please, oh please. Let's try to be civil about that. You get warned once with a timeout, and then second time, you're going to get banned. Second rule, please, if you know that it's going to be a busy read-through, especially like last time where we had a bunch of JJJ chapters, note, if I didn't see your comment in the chat, it's not because I'm ignoring anyone. It's just I'm literally locked in. That's all. And of course, I'm going to get to your comments when I have the moment, of course. And then 3, just be respectful. Be respectful whether you're here in chat or if you, again, Aloha gang, are going to be commenting in the comment section down below. You know, I do read those, and I always love that kind of engagement. But at the same time, let's just be civil. We don't have to be, you know, a negativity towards anyone in particular, or, you know, just because you just want to be an ass. It's like, no, this is a channel that we're trying to foster good vibes and chill times. That's all. So let's continue that, whether in chat or there. Okay? Okay. So, that's my setup. You guys know the whole gist. Remember, like the stream, comment, because I'm going to read it, and YouTube algorithm loves it. And of course, if you haven't already done so, hit the bell notification, although the bell notification is a little iffy nowadays, because it doesn't apparently always go hand in hand when we go live. It is what it is. But do that if you want to know when we go and start streams, if you want to hop on in. We also have a schedule on the channel and on my personal Twitter, which I have links in the descriptions. And finally, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe to the channel. We are going to improve with more read-throughs, more video game content is going to be popped out. Right now, we're doing Final Fantasy VII. It's fun. It's a little confusing on some of the mechanics, but it's fun. The OG, it's good. And we'll be doing more gaming stuff. And of course, we will be doing, you know, other anime reactions and stuff in the future. And then we have other plans. We have other plans and other sites that we might be trying out soon. TM. So, get ready. That sounds interesting to you? Please subscribe. Thank you. Alright, before we get into this. In my culture, from you, in my culture, the more awful the end of the year, the better next year. That's a nice way of thinking about that. It's sad in some cases, but that is a very beautiful way of thinking about that. And I don't know. The more I think about past experience, I feel like that's kind of true, where it's like by the tail end of the year, if like, you know, there's sprinkles throughout the entire year, of course. But yeah, I feel like when I think back about it, towards the end of the year, there's tends to be like a buildup of like, oh shit, hey, we haven't gotten all these bad stuff done. Shove it in there. Just like pile it on. Hey, Blue, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hope you're good. I'm good right now. We're getting back in the swing of things, but yeah, Thu, that's an interesting point right there. That's a very interesting point. Okay. Comments, or I'm sorry, you know, chat engagement. I will get to you in a moment. But we're back with Ichi. We're back with our Mad Lad. We got 2 chapters. So let's get into it right now. So I'm sure I'm going to be enjoying this content. There's probably going to be a lot of discussion. So by all means, type away in the chat. I will get to them as soon as I can. I'm going to go through this chapter, discuss, next chapter, discuss again. Yeah, that's the law of equivalent exchange. So true. The law of equivalent exchange is so fucking real in real life. Like Full Metal Alchemist, JoJo's, it's like, nah, real. How many manga have you read in your life? Definitely more than I have kept count of, that's for sure. I'm probably gonna at least say 100. I'll definitely say at least 100. But it's probably more. It's probably more. I am also counting mangas that I've read once, and also those that I have, like, dropped. So, like, I read, like, 3 chapters of, I dropped. But I'm counting those as well. But yeah, it's probably at least 100. It's probably at least 100. Alright, I'm going to switch the OST out. Let's see. Yeah, let's go here. That's better. That's better. That's the vibe I'm looking for. Yeah, I've read a lot. I've read a lot in my lifetime. Which isn't much of a lifetime, but I still have. Actually, let's lower it a little bit more. There we go. Okay. Chapter 59 of Ichi the Witch. We're going to get into this, and again, I'm going to get right into the comments right after, so please give me your notes and thoughts about this chapter, and then we'll get into the chapter of today, which is chapter 60, which is still crazy. All this good stuff of Ichi the Witch, and we're only at 60 chapters. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Alright, chapter 59 of Ichi the Witch, the 59th Hunt. Shifting Futures. The ghost ship Chronostasis. So we have... Oh my god, I forgot her name. Again, I forgot her name. The wife of our boy, Crow. By the way, hydrate. Resting. Up from the depths we rise. The dredges of regret incarnate. What the fuck? Why? Why do you have... This is probably some metaphorical shit, because there's no way this guy can also, like, resurrect, like, the dead. Like Davy Jones' locker over here. I mean, that would be a nautical theme for him to do, for sure. For sure, but it's like, yo, really? Really? He has that power, too? Yeah, yo-ho. Yo-ho, shiver me timbers, a curse upon the living. Oh my god, he's going to a full fucking shanty. Yo-ho-ho, depth to all life. Yo-ho-ho, a curse upon the living. Alright, my man, alright. So what's the plan? I assume she's a distraction to kind of lure him in. Stab, but that didn't work. This is all an illusion, or aka it's like part of the plan. Again, I also noticed the number, so it's 204. I forget what was the last number that we saw that. Wait, that was another vision? Oh my god. Wait, Minerva, thank you. She had another vision just like that. My goodness. So I guess probably as we get closer, the visions get a little bit more frequent. Again, very, oh my god. Very, like, it's like that one witch from Agatha that, like, every time she got closer and closer to, like, her death, the visions just kept happening sporadically. It's no good. As long as Minerva stays aboard the Chronostasis, no matter what we do, Kizashi will kill her. Interesting. Okay, so that they're analyzing with her future power to like, nope, this plan won't work. This plan doesn't work. That plan doesn't work. So what plan will work? Deem Dakaris' meeting. Are their prophecies really that accurate? I mean, she's even said herself she's not really sure up until like a certain point. So I feel like for this it probably is, but it's probably not guaranteed. Do you know when Kizashi will arrive? Yes, it will be tomorrow night. That squid's recovering faster than we had hoped. Yeah, after fucking the king. The king, yes. So we got until tomorrow, huh? To get Minerva as far away from the ship if possible. We'll take the comments, right? Right. Neither Minerva nor Ichi can do much. They're just basically passengers, which means I'll have to pilot one of the comments. Gokuraku can take the other one. Alright, so Des, Jiki, Minnie, that's her nickname. I like that. Minnie, Goku, Goku, Komagi, Ichi, which means... Wait, whoa, hold on. I just realized that. I mean, I'm sure he can take care of himself, but is Chrono not coming? Why is he not in the Venn diagram? How far do we need to go? There's a harbor 600 miles to the south, which is still crazy. Like, Uru fucking said, yo, 600 miles out? Bet. Yo, he was going to do some crazy fucking slash. He was going to do some insane, like, world fucking slash or whatever. Again, on some Sukuna shit. Like, okay, bud. All right. All right. They have a mirror there. Oh, right. The mirror fast travel mechanic. I feel like they should always carry a mirror with them. You know, just saying. They have a mirror there for Mirage Passage. The Great Lighthouse Mirror. The Great Lighthouse Mirror. Okay, so it's a big lighthouse mirror, I guess. Make it that far, and we can take both Ichi and Minerva straight into the Mantle HQ. Okay. Do you have to, like, go to a location first, and then set up a mirror for this fast travel thing to work? Like, what are the rules of the mirror? What are the rules? Is it like, oh my god. What's her name from One Piece? Oh, fuck, I forgot her name. What was her name? Brûlée. Yeah, okay. Brûlée. Like, with her mirror world shit, it was like a pocket dimension that was located based on where I think she was at, and thus her proximity was all of the archipelago. But if she moved, then, like, the dimension, I think, kind of moves with her. So, like, if she goes from one island or, like, you know, one location to another location, it's that specific range. She can't, like, go from, let's say, one side of the world in the mirror dimension to the other side of the mirror dimension. Like, is it something like that? Or is it like, again, you have to go to the real place in real life, thus set up a mirror there, and then you can access that point. Again, kind of like actually, like, fast travel in a video game. Like, you have to go there first to unlock it, and then you can actually, like, do the quick travel and stuff. I'm assuming. Because if it's not, like, hey, why don't you just, like, carry a mirror with you all times? Because surely there's, like, a bag, or, like, a bag of holding from D&D, or just some way to carry, a mirror at all. Also, does the mirror have to be a certain size? Like, can you carry, like, a small, like, you know, one of those, like, face mirrors that you can hold and then just go in? Like, does it have to be, like, a full body mirror? Like, I need more rules. I need more rules on how this actually works. They have a mirror there for Mirror Passes, the Great Lighthouse Mirror. Make it that far, and we can take both Ichi and Minerva straight to the Mantle HQ. But while we're on the move, we need someone to stall Kizashi. No! Aw, fuck. Listen, guys. Aw, shit. We talked about this last time. We talked about this. Yeah, he's probably dying. He's probably dying. Yo, it's a shame. I mean, like, he's already weak, but still, he is a time Majik. He is the time Majik. That is a very powerful fucking ally to have. If Death Majik is not letting the Prophecy Majik be on our side, you think they're gonna let the Time Majik be on our side? Hell no. Hell no. So, yeah, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. He's too much of a boon for us. Mr. Chrono Weaver, can I ask that of you? I'm sure you don't want to leave Minerva in human hands, but you're just gonna have to trust us. Aw, no, he's dead. Yo, guys, it's over. Guys, it's a fucking wrap. Yo, that's the fucking kiss of goodbye. That's like the Gurren Lagann kiss right there. It's like, nah, he's already dead. He's already, omae wa mo shinderu. No, nani? Like, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's already dead, and he doesn't even know it. That's a shame. I liked him. I wanted more from him, but yeah, he's dying. 100% he's dying. I'll be fine. I'll keep our baby safe, too. Damn. That's a shame. Okay. When you're done, come and get me, Crow. Okay. Nope. Yo, this is such a sad panel. Like, this is a very adorable panel, but like, I already know it's coming. I don't have to be a fucking prophecy Majik like Jiki. No, I can already see it. I can already see it. Yeah, he's dying. He's fucking dying. Great. Let's get this evacuation plan underway. Gokuraku, check over the comments and make sure they're in top shape. We'll get on the other preparations right away. Okay? Does this sound like it will work, Jiki Shuren? True. Like, how frequent can her, like, prophecies be activated? No. Hang on a moment. Fuck. You should get another prophecy. The barrier. No. Oh wait, is this the future? Is like there's the indication that time is passing, but is this the future, or is this like real life? Either way, Squid Boy. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm baby back. Kizashi, excuse me. Kizashi is reborn. 204. So what, I gotta keep track of his numbers. What was his number when we first met him? Let me see. Ichi the Witch. Kizashi. Let me see. What was his number when we met him? When we met him, he was at 315. So even with Uru's barrage, even with Uru, so okay, there we go. Uru took 111 lives from him. So even that like crazy barrage, like, hey, I'm gonna fucking kill you if I go to a fucking cellular level, he still didn't even get like half. Right? Half? Would that be half, right? Hold on. Math. Math be mathing right now. Give me a second. No. Wow. So, even that crazy onslaught that Uru did, he didn't even get half of this guy's life force. Whew! If that is, like, the idea. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty, like, we're all pretty sure that's how this number is going to work. So, even after all that, not even half of his life is gone. Huh. Okay. Alright. Squid Boy. Huh? It took longer than I thought to regenerate, though. Still, I regenerated from that blast, just like I said I would. Your Majesty, come on, let's be best buds, okay? Yo, regeneration, though, is on point. Hey, guess what, though? Husbando's coming in. He's weakened, though. Well, let's see what Husbando can do. Oh, hi, Chrono. Perfect timing. I was just thinking we need to go back to being buds, too. Give me a sec, and I'll go and kill Minnie right now. Kill Minnie, right? The baby she's carrying, just says it straight up. Oh, fucking evil smile. Yes! Yes! Oh, yay! I'm afraid you can't do that. Your time stops here. Nice pun. With prophecy on our side, we can read your moves like a book. You know what? I'm actually surprised, because he says last time we read this, which was like, 2 weeks ago, he was hitting that he can do a lot of crazy, like, time magic stuff. Can he not, like, use the power of, like, reverse time? Or, like, he can't, like, see into the future or something like that? I guess that's prophecy related, but it's like, I'm surprised he can't do that. Like, can he not leap into the future, then come back? Like, is that not how that works here with his certain time abilities? Or maybe he could, but he's too weak. Maybe. Again, I do wonder what he would be like if he was at full power. Like, he genuinely might be, like, one of the top 5 Majiki in the verse. Or, like, at least the top 10. He's definitely in the top 10. Like, Death Majiki, Uru, he's up there. Whatever, like, whatever Dakaris' like, hidden Majiki is, the one that she has the moniker of, like, she's like the Abyss, the Abyssal Witch, the Void Witch. Whatever that, like, you know, Abyssal Majiki, the Void Majiki. Yep. You can probably imagine if there's a time Majiki, there's probably a space Majiki. And knowing other series, there's probably a gravity Majiki. That's gonna be crazy. An energy Majiki. Like, these simple concept kind of Majiks are probably gonna be like the top tier epic Majiks that you'll find. So yeah, Crow at full power, he's probably nuts. He's probably like really crazy. I'm afraid you can't do that. Your time stops here. With prophecy on our side, we can read your moves like a book. Then, of course, he does the stop time motion. No fucking... Oh, my God. That's tragic. But again, he's gonna die. Like, it's sad, but, like, I knew he's gonna die. I knew he was gonna die. And I was saying for a while that if Squid Boy over here wasn't employed, he's gonna get employed very soon by Death Majiki and the Goons. And the Goon Squad. Yep. Oh, fuck. I don't have my stick. I don't have my staff of power. But yeah, he's got... Why do you keep giving him the staff? Stop giving him the staff. God damn it. Oh, my... Oh, he's gonna be a problem. Whoo! Oh, him here with the staff is a problem. This is a problem. But again, once more, Jiki Shuren probably did not see... maybe they did. Maybe they did. I don't know. But there's a good chance Jiki did not foresee this, which goes to show you that her prophecy ability, like Fate, is not straightforward. There are ebbs and curves, ups and downs, all that. All of that. Really now? What about other moves then? How far into this book have you read? Damn, he said, yo, how many chapters are you on? I bet you're not reading as far as me. I've already read the goddamn text. I've read the spoilers. I'm reading the raw kanjis, motherfucker. How about you? Oh, he's doing that weird Data tongue shit. Alf, but before that, split. Like Sukuna. Again, just split. Dice. Cleave. Oh, Dakaris. Not this time. Not this time. So she didn't leave. Alright, so they did change their plan. All the way to the last word at the very end. We can see it all, you freaky fake waiter. What the a 2v2? Oh shit, I wish I was reading on Manga Dex. I would get a nice panel, a nice double page spread. So Chrono doing his weird live long and prosper time stop stance versus Kizashi doing some water Rasengans. Meanwhile, Dakaris is fucking stanced up, ready to fucking lunge with her rapier. And meanwhile, the butler dude over here, I forget his name, but the butler's got his staff. Fuck, I need my staff. No, I should have prepared. I should have prepared better. Damn. But yeah, okay, this is hype. Okay, oh, fuck yeah, let's get into this. Oh, of course, he heals. What say we pick it up where we left off, huh? The prophecy was dead on. That was amazing, Master Jiki. Of course it was. Dead on. So, Jiki, once again, reads a prophecy. All of them seem to be trapped or veiled over something from Jiki, I'm going to say. There's a mirror there, which that's nice. But I'm going to assume it can't teleport them. And something's going to happen. All right, let's see. With the first prophecy, I wondered why it used the plural we and are. Oh. Okay. So because, oh my God, I got something in my eye. There we go. So because Kizashi said hour in the future, in the parallel future that she foresaw, she got the brain idea of like, hour? Who? There's other people. Going back for a clearer prophecy just in case was the right move after all. There were going to be two types of enemies, Kizashi and Hitsugaya. Right, Hitsugaya. Oh my goodness. Now it's just a matter of speed. While Dakaris and Chrono are stalling them, we have to get clean away. Damn. Alright, so, well, now I'm wondering if Chrono's gonna die. Because Dakaris is not dying. Dakaris is absolutely not dying. Not here, at least. I do think she will die in the future. Because that's the pact that she has with Ichi. Ichi, if he gets in the life-death situation, she'll die as well. So, to reverse that, if she dies, he is going to be probably fine. Something like that. I can already see that. Dakaris is definitely going to die in the future. But yeah, so, I wonder what's going to happen now. Alright, let's continue. We have to get clean away. Damn, nosebleed. Oh shit. Oh, maybe it's like for her she can't see the future consecutively because it's gonna hurt her too much. Oh, Master Jiki Shuren. I'm fine. Getting multiple prophecies in such a short time comes with a bit of a backlash. But from here on out, I'm going to get as many of them as possible. Whew, wow. Yo, she had a whole fucking, like, change of character. Went from a very toxic, controversial, even, character to now, hey, I'm literally gonna, like, melt my brain. I'm gonna rot my brain. But you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna save this woman and her baby. Because the future depends on it. This is important, so listen closely. The future that my prophecies foretell is absolute. If you're going to try and change it, then some half-hearted attempt isn't going to work, okay? Hunt like a human, possessed for any possible solutions, even crazy ones. It's your job to change fate. Damn, this is a job for guts. Leave this to me. Ooh, Goku. Nice. I'll keep you safe, even if it cost me my life. Damn. Oh, nice paneling. Very nice paneling. All right, so 59's over. We're going to have a brief intermission where we, talk with you guys in chat. And then we're going to get into Chapter 60. Okay. Yeah. All right. Nice. I'm stoked. I'm kind of glad in the roundabout way we have two chapters. We have two chapters, making it twice more fun. Let's see. So going back, Blue again asked, how many manga? Honestly, I don't have an exact number. At least 100. I've at least seen 100. I've watched more than 300 plus animes, but I've only read about 10 mangas. That doesn't surprise me. That I feel like a lot of people, it is definitely one or the other. You either have read a lot of manga but watched very few anime, or it's the opposite. You've gorged on anime because it's probably, for a lot of people, a lot easier of a content to get into than manga, but then you only have read so much manga. I've come across that more often than not. I know because I write the animes I've watched in my diary. I've kind of did that with, like, my phone. Like, when I had, like, the iPhone fucking 7, I think it was, and the notes page, I did write down, like, hey, how many animes have I seen, mangas have I read? And then that was, like, probably back during, 2016, 17, something like that. And then I just didn't update it. And then I've gotten, like, more phones then, so I don't even know if I have the list. I don't even know if I still have the list anymore. But I did used to do that. I did something like that, too. They help me keep track, too, of just like, oh, wait, what have I done? And what have I read? Oh, yeah, right, I did watch that. Minerva, yep, thank you, Fu. I think she actively using the visions now instead of passive using them from before. Right, so before they were just kind of like washing over her. Now she's actively trying to lock in and see. Uru took 111 lives from him. Yeah, again, so not even half. He didn't even get half of his life points. Crazy. Through again. Maybe it's the Abyssal, because her bag is deep. True. Her bag is pretty fucking deep. But she is called the Abyssal Witch, so anime logic, whatever you're titled, has to mean something. I'm going to imagine that her moniker of quote-unquote being the strongest witch alive right now probably comes from a single Majik that she's captured. She probably only has one epic class Majik, if I'm going to guess, and it's probably the one that she's named after, aka the Abyss, the Abyssal Majik. And whatever the fucking Abyssal Majik can do, it's going to do some crazy shit, but she probably can't bring it out just like willy-nilly. There's probably a whole rigmarole that she has to do and be aware to bring it out. But to think that she even potentially brought it out for Death Majik is kind of wild. But that might be one of those inconsistencies of like, hey, the author didn't know what they wanted to do just yet. And also, like, it was so quick for the character. They kind of like, is it time? Do I really got to do this? Like, something like that. Hitsugaya. I pronounce it as Hitsugaya because that's how I heard it for Bleach for so long. Like, if you watch the Bleach dub, they pronounce it as Hitsugaya, not Hitsugaya. But if you're going off of proper pronunciation, then yes, I'm sure it is Hitsugaya, but I pronounce it as Hitsugaya. Where the Gaia come from? Listen, man, that's just how it's pronounced in Bleach, okay? I don't make the rules. Hold on. Let me see if I can actually find a clip. Real quick. I want like a brief clip. I'm just trying to find one. Let me see.
He's returned sooner than we expected. I hope you have an explanation.
Tell me where Momo is.
That's a good question.
Nah. Alright. Fuck it. You know what? I don't need to explain myself. It's Hitsugaya. That's how I've always pronounced it, and I'm going to keep that way. Alright. Alright. Let's get into the next chapter. Because we still have that to do. Then we gotta get into JJK. Bro, he's fucking dying. Listen, guys. He's absolutely dying. Like, we've talked about it in this arc. But nah, he's dying. 100% he's dying. I would be shocked. Like, that would be definitely a change of fate. A push against the norm. The stereotype, for sure. Of, like, the obvious death flag that you see in a lot of manga. That would be like, damn, really? He doesn't die. But again, I just think he's too much of an asset. Even if he's, like, nerfed from his true epic status, he's too powerful of an ally. You have the future Prophecy Majik, and then you have the Time Majik? Nah. Like, Death Majik would probably come down himself and be like, so, nerf. I'm gonna take you guys out right now. We're speeding up the prophecy right now. Yeah, no. He's dying. He's absolutely dying. This is very wholesome. This is very cute, but he's dying. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. 100%. Alright. Let's get into this. So, Ichi the Witch, the chapter that came out today, chapter 60. We are 60 chapters deep now. Easily going for a 60 more in the future. So I'm going to do my part and continue reading, reacting, and spreading the good word of Ichi the Witch. You guys also have to do that, because one day people will en masse understand the greatness that this series has to offer. Out of all the plethora of new manga, especially from Shonen, that are coming out, this one has potential. It has a lot of potential. I love it. I fucking love this shit. This has been good. Also, hydrate. If you haven't already done so, take care of yourself. Now, Ichi the Witch. Chapter 60. In Between. Again, good color right there. That was really good. Also, I think that's his official colors that we've seen now. So he's brownish gray and white and black. And then Minerva is a pinkish kind of color. Nah, alright. 2v2, baby! Let's go. Okay, let's play right now, this instant. I've always super duper extra double, no, triple happy to play with Chrono. And then, hey. Focus up. We're not here playing. You're on the clock. We're paying you on the clock to be part of our club. Now, Kizashi, slow down just for a second. Hold on. Hitsugai. It's not every day that we have such an entertaining group in one place, after all. He does, recognize the authority of Hitsugai, and probably also the energy pulsating within that staff. Oh, hold on. Even my manic mind knows I can't overstep. If I overstep, I might die. You see, if I may, allow me to provide a minor diversion. So brings out the tongue. Something's happening. I see skulls. No, why are we doing this yo-ho shit? We're doing it again. But for real this time. Yo-ho, yo-ho. A curse upon the living, we are the lost, sleeping beneath the waves. Our regrets swirling like a whirlpool seeking release. Yo-ho, yo-ho, a curse upon the living, yo-ho. Death to all. So in the vision that she didn't see the first time, there were these entities. I was like, nah, there's no way this guy can actually do it. I was right. It's this fucker. So this guy, Hitsugaya, I'm going to pronounce it like that, I don't care. Hitsugaya, he has the ability with his tongue to do that alpha stuff, which had that weird pulsating effect. And then now he has some weird Sung Jin Woo resurrection arise ability. Alright, he's got some weird necromancy shit. And he has the staff. He has the fucking staff. Alright, this guy is no joke. Alpha, dead party. Whoa. Oh, the humans from all the ships that I have sunken. You brought them back, Hitsugaya. Neat. A lovely little diversion, isn't it? Practically for you, humans. You're a twisted piece of work, you know that. But the one I really wanted to show this to was you. Lord. Oh. My lord. Yo, again, recognizing the status. I don't know if this guy's an epic mod geek. He probably is. If he's this if he's like this active for Death Majik, he probably is a epic class. But again, they're not all built the same. They're not all built the same. Not every epic is going to equal each other. There's going to be there's tiers. There's tiers to this. Chrono at his best is like probably again, he's probably mollywopping Kizashi. Probably Hitsugaya too. Probably. Even with the staff. Was you Lord Chrono Weaver? Why? What do you think of these humans? I mean, look at them. Aren't they just pitiable? Humans are frail. They live short lives. No matter how they cry out and resist, they'll just die so easily. By the merest of a Majik's games, after all. And yet, you fell for one. The secret's out. The secret's out. Yeah, I mean... So it's on some Viltrumite mindset. Like, why favor the ones that are weak when they're just going to get blown away? It's because of that weakness that you have to, like, look for them in the first place, though. Now, humans are weak creatures. If you want one for a partner, you'll have to protect it well, of course. Oh my god, look at this aura farm right here. Because Lord World Hater is going to rebuild the world. The new world that they will create will be one for Majiks and Majiks alone. Warping out the old, both humans and Majik alike. Only Lord World Hater's chosen few, the elite, the powerful, will be permitted to survive. Why do I feel like that's kind of cap, though? I've read a lot of stories, and I've seen a lot of stories. Why do I feel like that's kind of cap? Oh, the chosen few. Yeah, we're going to be okay. Trust. I don't know about that. This could be on some Dracula Tepish from Castlevania. Why are we killing all the humans when we need them as food, Lord Dracula? Godbrand, do you know why I am the Lord of all vampires? You do not question my resolve. And then it was in the end like, nah, he just wanted to kill everything because he has no, like, fucking hope in his life. And he wanted to, in a weird way, spare humanity. I wonder if that's something that's going on here. Again, chosen few are gonna live. I have my doubts. I have my doubts. But hey, maybe, like, yes, join me, and the world shall be yours to remake once more. Out from the ashes and all that. There we go. Only Lord World Hater's chosen few, the elite, the powerful, will be permitted to survive. And of course, he hears powerful. Yeah. And then Dakaris is just, once again, like, disgusted by the conversation that she's hearing. You could be one of them, you know. You truly are a splendid Majik. You have a great and terrible power that is befitting of your status as an epic Majik. Okay. Is he then implying that he's not a Majik? Or he's implying that maybe he's not an epic class Majik. I don't know. But again, real recognizes real. He's saying, like, yeah, by the way, you're him. You're him. We would be honored to ring in our new world with you by our side. And your human partner, too, of course. Of course. But again, on that Viltrumite shit, your wife would be more of a pet to you, of course. Yeah, not a partner, more of a side piece, if you know what I mean. Nah. He knows what he means. He's like, fuck that shit. I ain't doing that. That's not a world I want her to live in. Hey, wow! No weaklings too? Chrono only? Yay! Come now, if you join us, and we shall make a special exception sparing your human, you will have the power to make it happen. You only need to speak of a single word, freeze. With that, you could grant your partner a future together with you into the new world. I mean, fuck you, honestly. Again, he could give her an eternity if he wanted to, apparently. He could, like, give her everlasting time, supposedly. But she said no. That's not what she wants. Because he knows she wants to enjoy life as it is. And life only has meaning when you know it's going to go away. That's not what she wants. So he respects that way too much to do that to her. In any form, shape, or way. So nah. You can go take that offer and shove it. You could grant your partner a future together with you in the new world. Forever beautiful and forever young. Nah. I love spring, but every time spring comes, you know eventually a winter is bound to arrive. That, and I'm sure the last thing that you would want is for your dear human an unsightly fate that like theirs. Well, Lord Chrono Weaver, what do you say? Yo, the offering of pleasantry mixed with the abomination of hideousness right behind him. Come on, man. I say that you're a lonely creature. Damn, he called him lonely. You are a goddamn small fry, okay? You're a parasite. You're trying to leech onto something to have any meaning. Excuse me? Nah, live long and prosper. Or in this case, fucking die quick and painful over here. Get the fuck away from me. Time stop. Yeah, pick! Fucking, Trap them in chronostasis. Your weird zombie horde does not frighten him. Damn, he got them all in the ship, too. Return to your natural time and sleep. Bro, oh my god. He's accelerating time in the bubble. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. If he was at full power, I guarantee you he's top 5. He's top 5 Majix. Wow, okay, so this is time stop. That's like some like acceleration shit. Wow, oh my god, that's so fucking clean and terrifying. Again, he could have killed Dracarys and their entire party if he wanted to. But that's not what he wants. He has clearly been a changed being, a changed man by his wife. A good woman. A good woman will do that for you. A good partner. Traps them and then accelerates the time so they fade to dust. Skip. Oh, okay. So pick is stop. Skip is acceleration. Okay. He fast forward the zombies in time until they disintegrated. Yo, that's some Baragon shit. Actually, fuck Baragon. Fuck Baragon. That is Skydeer. If you guys don't know, I've been preaching the word. I have been preaching the word of Toriko. It needs to be said every fucking, like, decade or so to a high extent. But, yo, for those who know, you pay fucking homage to Skydeer. You don't piss off Skydeer. Because if you do, you're going to be in a fucking world of hurt. Yeah. No trace of life couldn't be felt from that form. There are various definitions for death, but as his cells were broken down and decayed away, and his body dissipated and disintegrated, not one of the wild beasts that sat before is doubted Acacia's death. But the Deer King did not slow down the back channel. In fact, with his death in sight, he sped it up more until the last remaining spark of appetite lurking within those cells. Yo, Sky Deer was a menace. Sky Deer, when they wanted to fucking fight, you were in a world of pain. Oh my god. Absolute fucking freak. Oh my god, what was the fucking ratio? What was like the ratio? Like 1 second in there was like 100,000 years? I forget what it was. Yeah, oh my god, right here. It's been increased to a ridiculous fast speed. For every second that passes outside, here must be 100. No, 1,000 years. Every 1 second that you're in this goddamn deer space, you will be aging for 1,000 years. For every second. God, Toriko was so great. Go read Toriko. Go read fucking Toriko. So good. So sad it didn't get the love that it deserved. Anyway, let's lock in. Again, this guy would definitely be top 5 Majiks at full power. This guy is a monster. He fast-forwarded the zombies in time until they disintegrated. You are correct. To me, humans emerge from nothing, and they will return to it in a blink of an eye. Again, for him, he's the embodiment of kind of that... Oh my god, what was the word? Senescence. That's what Baragon said. The senescence. In the sense of everything will go and live and then die. So there's kind of a bleakness to it for those with aptitudes like that. They are trivial, insignificant beings. But in their fleeting days, they can fit a staggering amount of beauty. Minnie taught me that. Of course. Wife. Crow. Eating together. Cleaning together. Sleeping together. I am an old Majik, with time itself under my control. But it was only when Minnie joined me that for the first time ever, I truly felt it pass. I did think about freezing time for her. So he thought about doing it. He just thought, fuck what you want. I want you around forever. But he didn't do it. Yeah, she really did change him. Again, he's old. He's old, man. He's old. Old. He's an old Majik, and I believe it. I fucking believe it. But with her, he can genuinely feel time. For the first time. I don't want eternity. I mean, going forever without meeting our baby? I don't think I could stand that. The thought is pretty scary enough. But what terrifies me the most of all is if you did that, I might come to hate you for it. Aw, damn, true. Immortality is not a blessing, it is a curse. That is for sure. Instead of spending forever frozen in a single moment, I want to watch the days go by, doing whatever I can to make you happy. Born only to die in the span of a blink, yet she chooses to spend that brief moment for caring for me. It's true, they may be weak and frail, but humans have something that we Majiks will never... but the humans have something that we Majiks never will. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, if you guys were just a little bit more open-minded, I know, a human saying that, but if you guys were just a little bit more open-minded, I feel like you could have this. I feel like you could. Anyway. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. What? If you can't comprehend that fact, then you're just a lonely creature indeed. And then does the acceleration. No, stop. Don't say that sickening word. Get the fuck out of here. Skip, bitch. Nah, he's gonna come back. Again, I love this. I love his character for this. He's dying. 100%. I'm putting money on this right now. Skip. Turns to dust. The fucking staff falls. Others may say what they like, but I know without a doubt what this is. He's found truth, man. He's found truth and happiness. The power of love. Humans, that's crazy, y'all. In other stories, humans are wrathful. Here, at least for Chrono, humans, they have the power of love. They've given him the power of love. Love transcends time. Yeah. Alright. Fuck, that's the end of the chapter. No, I need more. I need more. Oh, that was so good. Yo, this arc genuinely might be this might be the best arc in Ichi the Witch right now. Holy shit. The time chronostasis arc is crazy. All right, how we feeling about the power of love right now? The power of love is strong. It is fucking strong. Again, he's gonna die. He's gonna die for sure. And I'm doubting Hitsugaya is probably fucking dead. He's probably gonna do some weird bullshit like, oh, actually, I threw off a fucking pinky of mine, chucked it over there, meanwhile, and then I regenerated back from that just to say, fuck you, I'm alive. Fuck your love, actually. I like to goddamn fucking gaslight people. That's what I live for. And then it's gonna do some tongue shit. No one take that out of context. Yeah. Again, this is great. Great character stuff. He's dying. Dakaris will be fine. Yeah. Again, I just wonder what he would be like at full power. Like, if he can stop time, accelerate time, freeze, not stop time. Okay. There's freeze time, and then, like, he removes time. He removed time, or he wants to remove time, specifically from Minnie, from Minerva. He wants to do that, but he can't. He's not allowed to, because that's not what she wants. But he could do that if he wanted to, at full power. And then, if at full power, I wonder, could he go into the future? Could he, like, back to the futures of this shit? Could he go into the future? Could he go back into the past? Can he skip time? Like, again, does he truly have access to everything under the sun when it comes to time magic? Everything time related. Can he do that? Because if he can, again, top 5. Easy. Like, you even have Hitsugaya in this chapter, like, basically say, hey, yo, like, no lie, we would love to have you on our team. You are like an old, revered, powerful, epic Majik in your own right. And yo, you're cool, man. We would love to have you for our team. What do you say? Come on. You can bring your goddamn human pet along too. But nah, power of love, man. Power of fucking love. Get your bullshit lonely ass out of here. We ain't doing this shit. We ain't doing none of that shit. I love that. I love this. This is really good. This is really, really good. Okay, let me read some comments, and then we're going to get into a brief intermission, and then we're going to go into JJK. I don't know how long we're going to go tonight, but we're going to get a little bit into it. If I can get the next fight done, that'll be great. I doubt that, though. If it's anything like last time. But we'll see. That last time was the exception. That was a crazy couple of chapters, so we'll see. Okay, this manga is being glazed to high heaven. This arc brings a lot of new fans in. Good. I can't blame them. Why not? This is like, oh man, what am I thinking? Like, this could be like the tuning exams of Naruto for Ichi the Witch. This could be like, I don't know if it's Baratier or like Arlon Park, but it's like somewhere around there, like for One Piece was. It's like, yeah, this is a great, like, early on arc to get people into this, to get invested into this. I love it. I love it. Thu, message redacted. Okay. I still feel like this is too easy, and also if Hitsugaya disappeared here, it's gonna ruin the tension of the story. Oh yeah, for sure. Again, he's Death Majik's right hand dude. He's not gonna die that easy. Like we barely just saw him do anything. He has the alpha tongue shit. He's now doing some Sunjin Woo, arise, yo ho ho, bring on me mateys, like come aboard and bring along all your hopes and dreams. But in this case, it's like the fucking edgelord version of that. We just saw him do a new ability. There's no way we're killing him off now. So again, somehow he's able to like escape the bubble, or like he knew he was going to be upsetting him. So in preparation, he did something else. If that makes sense. But honestly, that's also another interesting way of thinking that. Uru said last time, oh, there might be a way to kill us Majiks. Do it at a subatomic, or maybe not atomic, excuse me, cellular level. A cellular level. Now, Kizashi did pull himself together, but maybe that might be the key to beat some other Majiks. Uru, I feel like fucking he like went way beyond that. Again, he like eroded this guy's existence on some Baragon, on some Skydeer shit. He went beyond cellular, so I feel like that's also another flex for him. Like he might be outside of Death Majik, one of like, and maybe Uru, one of like the scant few that could genuinely kill fellow Majiks. He has the power to do so. Impressive. Very, very impressive. But this guy, he is Death Majik's right-hand man. He's probably going to have some shit to counteract, avoid, plan around the acceleration. So, yeah, he's probably not dead. And again, Kizashi, he's going to do some shit soon as well. So we got to get ready for that. Like this, we just started. We just started. We're not going to like end it like that. Very doubtful. Very doubtful. Why is there redacted? I didn't you any spoiler or bad word. I honestly don't know. I can't do anything for it. I've noticed that a couple of times. I just figured like something it was on your guys' end. I don't know if the YouTube chat algorithm has been updated. Now it's being more pesky when it comes to certain detections. But I'll let you know. It wasn't me. I didn't do that. I just figured it was you. But I guess you didn't do it either. So, no. The chat bot algorithm said smite. I don't really know. Don't really know why. Anyway, yeah, this is crazy. Good arc. Good arc so far. We're, I think, getting to the tail end of it. I'm very curious on how we're going to wrap this up. But, just saying. I'm going to say it one more time. I do think tragedy is afoot here. I think it's unavoidable. But tragedy's coming, man. Tragedy is on its way. Dakaris will be fine. She'll get out of it. But I think... I don't know if Kizashi's going to die or join the group of Death Majik, but I do see some, like, Vegeta-type sacrifice here, where it's like, I do this for you, Minerva, my unborn child, and yes, even you, Ichi the Witch. And, like, fucking explodes with some, like, crazy, like, time, magic, whatever. Like, again, Vegeta. Yeah. Just get ready. Just get ready for this. in like the next couple of chapters, or like by the tail end of this fight. Just Chrono Weaver just unleashing everything he has to like obliterate this entire area. It's gonna probably end up something like this. And just fucking time acceleration, time lock. I don't know. Some crazy time shit. Craziness. Bruh. That alright. But do you think a Minnie's gonna give birth? It depends on what will happen. If there's like excitement that does happen, it could happen as we're leaving. But I can also see it be like when we get to the Witches Association, that's when she's gonna give birth. Like right after the situation, which would then add another level of tragic as she's waiting for Crow. She's giving birth, but then Crow's obviously not there. Like he's gonna be there in spirit, but he won't be there in person. Yeah, that's what I guess. But it could happen soon. We have a whole battle to the lighthouse. We could have a battle to the lighthouse. I don't know with who. I don't think Death Magic would come down again, but maybe we could get another person from the squad of the elites that we find out from this chapter. Could be. But yeah, all right. So that is Ichi the Witch for this week. We got 2 chapters. I think we're gonna have a chapter next week before any holiday breaks for Shonen Jump. So that's nice. But until next time, guys, keep the love and the support for Ichi the Witch going. Again, I'm glad that people are glazing this arc and that we're getting more fans into this. This is the time to do it. So keep pushing it. Because this is going to go the distance. We are paying the dividends now to build for a strong, connected community later on. That's the plan. That's the hope. So keep doing your best, and I will keep doing my best to awaken the greatness in so many more people about Ichi the Witch. And again, comment down below once you leave. Of course, like the stream and subscribe. But comment down below, where do you guys think we're going to be ending this arc, like, going forward? Do we think we have, like, let's say, a couple more chapters left? Do we think we're going to get, like, a whole extensive fight? Like, what are your guys' thoughts? Do you believe, like, what I'm saying? Like, is Chrono Weaver gonna die? Is Minnie gonna die? That'll be sad. Like, she gives birth, and then she passes away, too. It's like, damn. I know a lot of people have their theories for the baby, like what's gonna happen there. For a mixed blood, is Ichi gonna bring him? Do you guys think Chrono Weaver would be like one of the top strongest Majiks if he's at full power? Just whatever, man. I want to hear what you guys have to say. So if you didn't type anything while you were here live in chat, or if you're a VOD gang person watching later, hello, type away. I love reading comments, so please type and comment what you guys are thinking. And also, YouTube algorithm does like that. So if you want to give any other support than you guys already have, there's just a little something you do. Just a little something. Okay. We're going to take a brief couple-minute break. Then we're getting to JJK. We're going to go for a little bit. It's definitely not going to be as long as last time. But we'll go for a little bit to kind of, again, get back in the swing of things with JJK. And then next week, we'll do this again. Not 2 chapters, only 1. So we're back to primetime form. But we'll get more JJK chapters out of it. And, keep on, doing the good stuff for yourselves. And, yeah, I'll see you guys next time for Ichi the Witch. JJK Cats, we'll be right back. So hold on. And I'll see you guys later. Peace. All right. JJK Cats, give me 1 minute. We're going to go on break. Hear some music. Be right back. All right, we're back. Let's start up the JJK. The JJK, we are here. All right, so took a brief break, got our snacks, do what we have to do, got our drinks together. We're gonna get into this. So last time, 2 weeks ago, we ended off with the insanity, the legendary, the baffling at times Gojo Satoru versus Sukuna fight. We, as far as I know, read it all. This is the end. I was informed that this was the right place to stop. the overall thoughts I kind of want to say, because I don't want to take up too much time, because I do want to get into a little bit of reading. But we're definitely not going to go too far tonight. I imagine it's not going to go as far as this stream was. But my overall thoughts that I'm thinking for this fight was that, one, obviously it was a very hyped fight. It was so fucking well done when it came to like the choreography, the impacts, the speed, all that kind of aspects that make a good fight really good. Those things were just amazing, even in manga format. And just imagining how the anime is gonna have to do this if we get the same quality, of course, from season 2 into this, which I don't even know what season this would be, but just imagining what will become of this, because I've also been checking out the fan stuff, the fan animated manga panel fight AMV stuff. It's been great. It's been amazing from like the Culling game onward. And I just saw the one of this fight a week ago from a couple of them. Just lovely. But of course, there are other things to talk about. Mainly I guess maybe the more up in the air kind of stuff, particularly like the ending. Like, how do we get to this conclusion? And the meaning behind why Gege decided to end it the way that he did. Now with Gojo losing, because I even said, like, Sukuna in the fight was probably going to win. I did think Gojo wasn't going to die. I figured there was going to be some roundabout way that he was going to be okay, because Sukuna, like, needed the finger. But, I mean, honestly, after this, I don't know if fucking Sukuna needs that finger now. But I was definitely shocked that Gojo died. Not defeated, died. But at the same time, it was getting to a point where I was like, maybe he does have to die. But I was also thinking, like, damn, if he's dead, then we really gotta expect a lot from Yuji and company to jump Sukuna. We really are gonna have to expect a lot. And I am worried that we're gonna have to make some pretty insane leaps of logic to get there, but Gege has been solid for the most part when it comes to that kind of stuff. However, in this fight, there were some stuff that I was very curious on, and I've been seeing some people's comments on this from my video, or the stream, I should say. One of the things I was very curious on was the uses of Maharaga to defeat Gojo. I didn't quite understand the entirety of how we got there. I got the idea that Maharaga, like, ability, like, basically was a dimensional cut that, like, targeted beyond Limitless. I got that part. My idea, or, like, the idea of how we got there didn't add up to what I guess was actually happening. And then I saw people's comments and saying, no, what was happening was Sukuna used Maharaga to evolve even further to come up with a technique for him to copy, because he's basically like Garo or Midora from Toriko, where he's like a genius, like, copycat, just like that. And Maharaga, with that purpose, as Sukuna's Maharaga, did find a way to evolve even further, to go beyond Limitless in a unique fashion that would fit Sukuna. And I didn't think about it like that, but I guess that's how that worked. That I felt wasn't as clear in the fight. Going back, I think there are signs for that, but it's not like 100% on how you get to that logic. 2, the overall decision of not showing the actual final slash, I think it's poetic on some level. I think you should have shown it. I think you should have shown it, though. I don't know. I think if you're going to go through this entire fight that was so drawn out, exacerbated with a lot of yapping on all sides. You don't have the balls. I don't even know if that's the right way of saying that, but like, you don't have the final moment, the coup de grace that everyone wants to see of victory from whatever party. I feel like that's kind of weird. It's not bad per se. I just think that's kind of weird. We went through this entire excerpt, especially by the end of Sukuna saying, "Oh, this is how I defeat you." It kind of brings the idea of like, show, don't tell. In this case, like, let me see it. Like, let me see it first, and then you can explain how we got here. It would be like, for Bleach people that have not read or watched the 1,000-Year Blood War, it would be like Yamamoto, he defeated the fake Yuha Bak, and then all of a sudden we cut to black. Next chapter starts up. Yamamoto's already on the ground, like Gojo here, defeated, and Yuha Bak is standing over him. You foolish Yamamoto. All I had to do was blah. It's like, bro, wait, what? Wait, let me see that. Let me see what you mean by this, Yuha Bak. Let me see. Don't just go on another, like, yapping fest on how we got here. Let me actually see how you fucking cut him down and tricked him. So I feel like because of that, the ending kind of feels weirdly unsatisfactory, only because, again, we went through this long fight showing all the detail, all the nitty-gritty stuff, and then for the final thing not to be shown is kind of weird. It is kind of weird. Artistic, poetic, whatever you want to argue, fancifully, I just don't think that's like, I don't think it was the best decision, but, you know, it was his, Gege's decision at the end of the day. It was his belief, but I don't know. I just feel like we should have shown it. I feel like it would have had a much stronger ending to it. That's just me. Number 3, I definitely am starting to feel this way. I don't know if you guys were at this point reading the story, and I'm definitely going to need maybe more time and knowledge to build on this topic, but I'm just going to say this as a prerequisite. I think binding vows are kind of dumb. I'm not going to lie. Like, I feel like they're becoming kind of stupidly convenient, but not convenient enough for Gojo, because I felt like if Sukuna's using all these binding vows to do all this crazy shit, why the fuck is Gojo not doing this? Especially if he's like this crazy mad lad too. I feel like Gojo should have used the opportunity of binding vows readily as much as Sukuna was. He was doing some crazy stuff. It wasn't to say that he wasn't, but I feel like Sukuna was using them way more. He was using them way more than I felt like he was. Yeah, but I'm just like, not even just from this fight, like from other fights too, with like, you know, Hikari's fight with Hajime, from the one crazed fangirl with Sukuna. Like, there's all these instances of like binding vows being so readily used. I'm like, just like that? It's that easy? And like, they always say like there's like a negative to using it, but I'm like, what's the negative? We haven't seen one negative aspect of using a binding vow. It just feels kind of superfluous to say there's a negative aspect, but like never show it. So it's like, why wouldn't we just double tap, triple tap, however many times the binding vows? I don't know. Like, I do feel like that could have been more in Gojo's clutch, but Gege just didn't really do that with him. I don't know. And then I guess 4, to say that at the end of this, whether you were pro Sukuna, pro Gojo, the fact that, you know, he says that he didn't even get close to make Sukuna sweat is kind of crazy. Yeah, he's missing a finger, but like, you went through this entire fight and you're saying that he didn't even bring out the best of him? I think that's wild. I think that's a crazy take. Like, you're getting into like some Madara Uchiha shit by the end of Naruto. It's like, wait, how strong are you gonna make Sukuna? Like, come on now. Like, the underdog story, the unlikely champion story is one thing. But wait a minute. Even after all this, Gojo still didn't bring out the best of Sukuna? Nah, I think that's a bit much. I think that's a bit much to say, but that's just me. That's just me. But yeah, those were my brief thoughts on it. Great fight, nonetheless. Amazing. I can't wait to see how the anime does this. The fan stuff has been spectacular. The dialogue was great. The yapping was at times a little much, but it was still fun. It was still like very goated. The art was again very peak, but there was some stuff that I felt could have been better and were weirdly done, but it wasn't like it was the worst thing I've read, for sure. Anyway, we're transitioning over to JJK. So Ichi, my boy, I love you. You need to get off the goddamn screen because it's time for my boy. I don't know how he's going to do it, by the way, chat. I don't know what the fuck he's going to do. Yuji, Yuta, those two mainly, they're going to have to do some crazy power-ups or, like, training. I don't know. If we have time to train. Like, Hajime's going first, but, like, outside, like, his special attack that he's going to do, it's probably not going to do much, but he is injured. Hey, Super, how you doing? Welcome to the streams. I don't know if it's late or early for you, but thank you. Thank you for coming out. I'm not a fan of the ending either. Yeah, it's just... It's not, again, that Gojo lost. I knew he was going to lose. Dying was kind of up in the air, but I was thinking, like, he would somehow, like, lose but not die, if that makes sense, because it just felt like, what are we going to do? Like, yeah, Yuji and Yuta are, like, prime candidates to surpass Gojo, which I do think that's going to happen, in some way or shape or form, but it's like, damn, like, it kind of feels like they kind of need to now, like, expedite that process, but it also makes me worried, because when other stories do that, it usually doesn't end up too well, like, the writing and how you get there, it's kind of like, it's not that great, but then, too, it's like, Gojo being dead, I feel like, that's an asset that we could have used more. And whether it's through not using enough binding vows or, you know, Gojo has the information on the last finger. It's like, that's it? That's it for Gojo? And it hurts worse because, again, we don't see the ending slash. We don't see that ending slash, which, again, why he chose that to be removed, there was reasoning behind it, I'm sure. I just think it's better after such a, again, lengthy showing of this fight to not show it is kind of weird. It's very weird. It's very, very weird. I don't like that aspect primarily out of this fight. I don't like the fact that such an extensive fight and you don't show the moment, the deciding factor. Really? Okay. That's kind of weird, kind of dumb, honestly. But it's gay story, I guess. But yeah, okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one there. I'm sure there were probably way more people that hated that chapter, especially if you were a Gojo fan. If you were a Gojo fan and you probably thought, like, oh, Gojo could win, first of all, that was never going to happen. But second of all, if that's what you believed in, oh my god, you probably hated this ending. You probably thought this was the worst ending ever. And from that perspective, I guess I can't blame you, but it's like, at the end of the day, we know he wasn't going to win. I'm just shocked that he's dead. Like, he's dead, and in such a manner, he's dead. And then, like, again, cherry on top, he apparently didn't bring out the best in Sukuna. That's really, after all of that, even though Sukuna did say, I'm going to remember your name from going forward, you know, they had, like, the whole beginning dialogue of, yo, you're just a nameless fish that I'm going to fillet. To the end of, oh, actually, you know what? Gojo Satoru, you've earned my respect. I'm going to remember your name. That's really good character stuff from this entire fight. That was really good. But, you know, at the end of the day, to say that, oh, Gojo didn't bring out the best in Sukuna, Really? Really? I feel like that's a bit much. Missing finger or not, that's a bit much. Vince, I mean, you could say that Sukuna's slashes aren't very visually interesting. I mean, that's also another take you could say and argue that, going just even beyond Sukuna, I don't like some of the manga portrayal of the attacks. I don't like purple not being shown. Like, the actual, like, blast of it. We do get blue and red being shown, which is nice. But Sukuna's slashes, I feel, yeah, are a lot more artistically pleasing in the anime. So maybe the anime might actually show the coup de grace. They actually might show it, but... and that was part of Gege's envision. They may not do that. I'm not too sure. If Gege is very staunched on that decision, he liked that decision, the anime won't change that, but... I don't know. I thought, like... It was more of, like, some weird symbolism reason than just artistic value, but it could be an artistic thing, too. Like, hey, how do we visually draw the appeal of this now world slash? I don't know. But, like, the art has been good this fight, so why again? I don't know. The ending's weird. That, bottom line, no matter what I say about this fight, it's a great fight. It's a great fight. The ending's weird. And that's not going to change. The ending is definitely weird. Not terrible, just weird. Okay. We are reading off of the mythical, legendary, Holy Than Thou TCB scan site for JJK. It's going to be pinned in the chat. So here you guys go. But also, VOD Gang, hello. It should be in the description down below. So you should be able to read live with us. That way we can all enjoy, either this is your first time or you're rereading this with me, because I've gotten a couple people that have said that. We can enjoy the madness together, and hopefully you guys will enjoy my takes or just put up with them. I know, again, they're not the best. They're not the best formatted or, you know, addressing all the stuff, but again, I do my best. I'll do my best. Best fan art I saw correcting that moment was Gojo wins speech bubble, then being slashed in half. Ooh, I'm gonna have to check that out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out that fan art. That sounds really good. That sounds really fucking good. Okay. That's not bad. Again, like, it doesn't take much. It doesn't take much. I'm not asking, like, you to rewrite the entire ending of the fight. All I'm just saying is, you have this entire fight visually, literally being shown on every microscopic detail. But when it comes to, like, the final thing that decides the winner, oh, you don't show that. What? Why? Why? Again, I'm going to have to find the reason. I'm sure people have asked, Gege, why did you not draw this? I'm sure it's some weird metaphorical thing, like, oh, well, it was supposed to symbolize that Gojo, though he was the light, Sukuna was the darkness that swallowed it whole, therefore not showing the moment that he had already lost. Some bullshit reason like that. It's like, what? No, just show it. Just show it. But okay, that sounds interesting, Vince. I will have to check that out. Okay, here we go. I don't know how long we're going to read for tonight for JJK, but we're going to go as long as we can. And hopefully finish at least the Hajime portion of this fight. We'll see how long it lasts. It could be over in like 2 chapters for all we know. After everything that's gone through. But yeah, here we go. Chapter 237 of JJK on TCB scans. We are starting now. So, 237, the decisive battle in the uninhabited, demon-infested Shinjuku, part 14. Damn, we're continuing this. The fight against the strongest continues. Bullshit. The god of lightning, Kashimo, enters the ring. Dude, I'm sorry. Whatever lightning curing shit you're going to do against him, it's not going to work. So you came after all. Oh, Ice. Ice to meet you. Of course, the femboy to the rescue. Despite vaulting 203 meters off the ground, there was a heaping mass of ice towered above Kashimo. Like the goddamn iceberg that, oh my god. Diamond Jozu lifted up. Atop of the ice was none other than... God, I got the hiccups now. Yo, ore farm. Relax. Yo, Urame, stop ore farming. Think he's gonna drop like an ice meteor down. Relax. Yo, it's not that serious. The frozen... what? What is that name? That's a crazy name. The Frozen Star Urame. Yo, this person has kind of never gotten really this much glaze ever before. All of a sudden, yeah, they're the real deal. They're the real deal. I mean, Gege is a bit of a shit poster. Is he? I don't know much about his personality outside of just reading his material. But okay, I'll take your word for it. Urame, again. Pathetic. Drops the ice meteorite. Oh, look who's joined the party. Hakari. Hey, here we go. An attack from above. Sorry, pal, but I made a promise. You're not going anywhere near. I haven't the slightest interest in you either. Ice, what's it say? Ice formation. He's like doing that weird Bakugo sparkle shit, but it's ice. Like, this is basically if, like, what if Shoto got the, like, the sparkle that Bakugo got? Domain expansion. Can't blame ya. Okay, so we're gonna have Hakari take on Urame, so that Hajime can go fulfill his promise and go fight Sukuna. How is Ice Fanboy gonna deal with the powers of rigged lottery? That's a massive ice fucking, like, rock right there. Despite Hakari trapping Urame within his domain, the block of ice will continue plummeting towards the earth. I mean, it's Sukuna, so, I mean, who cares? He swipes. I think the rock is melting? Okay, something happened where Sukuna just, like, flicks his hand. The ice rock starts just melting and pouring heaping amounts of rainwater and chunks of ice onto him and Hajime coming into the field. All those theatrics just to all that theatrics just to deliver that. Deliver something, okay. Okay, what's that? I don't have like a weird, just my fucking water bottle, whatever. The fuck is this? He's got some weird weight, a weight knife thing. Okay. When projection sorcery was first explained, Nabito/Naoya sorcery, it was the page before Nabito got burned by Jogo? Jesus, what was that? Oh, that's terrible. That okay, that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, that's kind of wild for you to do that. Melting from the ice was an object created through. Guys, come on now. Wait, hold on. Listen. I get it, like, binding vows are, like, a utility. If you're smart enough, you can use it. I get that. Come on now. What the fuck are we talking about? Another binding vow? You can use... Well, first of all, you can use it like this. That's crazy. Second of all, another binding vow. Another... Why did Gojo not use more binding vows? I don't understand. Melting from the ice was an object created through a binding vow by Yorozu before her final breath. The cursed tool Kamuno Toki. So this is the gift that Yorozu was talking about. Take this. use it and remember it as me. I figured he was going to use that during the fight, but that never happened. The power of love. So she used a binding vow? Did she use her... Okay. Did she use a binding vow to turn into a cursed tool? Because Mai technically did that. She technically can do that. And I think it has been implied that to get cursed tools, you have to take a person in, you know, their final hours. Then they can become a cursed tool. I think is like the general gist that we've been told for the most part. But still, though, Jesus, binding vows can make you into cursed tools. So, like, what does this cursed tool do? Do you get like a fraction of like the, what was it? The construction sorcery that Yurizu has? Like, again, like this guy is way too stacked. He's way too stacked to get another sorcery power on top of that. That would be wild. This vow, admittedly, is what killed her. It's like Maki. Okay, so it is like Mai. It is like Mai and Maki. Okay. I do think that's kind of weird. Like, again, binding vows. They just feel like you can do a lot. You can do a lot if you kind of just go about the rules in very weird ways. But, okay. Melting from the ice with an object created through a binding vow by Yurizu before her final breath. This was the cursed tool Kamino Toki. So it's like a weird weighted. You have a circle X, and then you have another X, and then you have like a knife. As luck would have it, its effects. This takes me back. Something just happened, and there was a big explosion where I think Hajime was, and the knife now starts to emit an electrical discharge. Hajime's fine, and I think Sukuna's like, damn, you good? Happened to be nullified. Wait, hold on, let me... The cursed tool Kamutoki, as luck would have it, its effects nullified or happened to be nullified by a particular characteristic innate to Kashimo's cursed energy, namely his resistance to electricity. Sukuna. Really? Wait, hold on. This cursed tool has an electric type ability. Wait, did we ever see her use electricity? I don't think we did. I don't remember that we did. We saw her, like, use construction. She used her mercury manipulation. And then she, like, condensed the mercury into, like, a perfect sphere, which was, like, bulldozing things through. And then she was going to do, like, her domain expansion. We didn't really see what that was going to do. Yeah. I don't think we saw electricity from her, but I guess she could if she wanted to with her unique power, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, electricity curse tool. Guess what? Negated. Okay, what's this? Usually it has the same technique as the sorcerer who makes it. Not in this case, though. Yeah, interesting. Again, very weird. Very, very weird, but fuck it. Whatever. Sukuna, did you earn the title of the strongest, or were you simply born as such? Oh, you know what? That reminds me of that Gojo and Geto conversation. Are you the strongest because you're Satoru Gojo? Or are you Gojo Satoru, my tongue, are you Gojo Satoru because you are the strongest? Like, that weird, like, idea right there. Kind of reminds me of that. Did you earn the title of the strongest, or were you simply born as such? Who knows? I was born a cursed, unwanted, little wretched. That much I can say. How can you connect with others? I wonder. How can you love those beneath you while knowing nothing of weakness? That's something I've never understood. I've always surrounded myself by those as feeble as the dirt beneath my feet. So enlighten me. Is strength solitude, or is it the endless search for greater power simply a cross that the strong must bear? This has definitely been brought up in other storylines. The loneliness of strength, and or the pursuit of like-mindedness through strength. My, how greedy. You both ask for so much. Oh, Hajime and Yurizu, I imagine. The idea of love, the idea of strength. Sure, I can teach you. Give me your best shot. Revenant. He's psyched. He's like, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's see this technique. What is the supposed one-shot ability he's got? So he comes in with his staff. Sukuna blocks it up. I think breaks a little bit of the staff. Curse technique release. Here we go. So this is it. This is the fable moment of his curse technique. Mythic Beast Amber. Surprised. And then he mollywops Sukuna. He starts like, I think his eyes start to emit an energy from them. Is he gonna do some Natsu Dragoneel shit? He's gonna... What the fuck? Does he have like a transformation? Like a beast transformation? But it's like energy plasma based transformation. Okay. Not what I was expecting. So he transforms. His mouth becomes like a megaphone, belches a roar at him, and there's like a mini explosion. Too loud. The mythic beast Amber transforms Kashimo's body, rendering any phenomenon that can be created by electricity as a weapon in his arsenal. What the fuck does that mean? Rendering any phenomenon that can be created by electricity a weapon in his arsenal. Okay, I mean, I don't know what that gives him, per se. I feel like that's more or less what he was already doing, but... Okay. Alright. It's a replica of something Sukuna used to use. Oh, wait, what? Wait, he had a weird... Okay, you know what? That might be kind of a spoiler. Let me not dive too much into that. Like how mine replicated something that Toji used to use. Okay, that's a fair point. But yeah, don't spoil too much, please. But thank you for that insight. I appreciate that. Okay, so yeah, he... Oh my god. He has some weird Killua Godspeed mode. The guy from Black Clover. What's his name? Luck, right? Luck? Is that his name? Quick Google search. Yeah. He's got... Okay. Why do all the lightning guys in a lot of anime and manga, why do, like, their ultimate, penultimate attack or ability, hey, I'm going to have, like, a lightning mode. I'm just going to be immersed in lightning. What the fuck? Like, why is this just the thing? This is the go-to move. This is, like, the go-to move for so many lightning users. Killua. Fucking Luck over here. Now, Kajimo. I feel like there was another one. I guess Loxus from Fairy Tail. Like, so many of them are just like, transform. Why? Why is that the thing? I forget. Did he get let me see. Did he get that in the? He did. Oh my god, that's right. He did get some fucking anti-magic. Okay. You know what? That's not time for Black Clover. Not time for Black Clover. Anyway, this guy, he gets a transformation too. Puts his palm in front of Sukuna. And then there was like a shockwave from that. So, anything like he electrifies, does that get amplified into like a greater attack? Like if he like makes a spark appear in front of him because it was emitted by electricity, does it get amped? Is that like the idea of his ability? I think he like roars again, and then Sukuna's like bracing like a very strong burst of wind, and then again he bum rushes him, increasing agility by activating his brain's electrical signals. That's Killua. Yeah, he's got the Godspeed. Optimizing and tuning sound waves to match the natural frequency of materials. Ooh, that's Zebra. Zebra from Toriko. Again, though not electricity, he does have that reverberal wavelength. Okay. Vaporizing eradicated objects using electromagnetic waves. Okay. So he's EMP. He's sending out powerful EMPs that are destroying objects with sound waves and shit. Kashimo's body now has surpassed the limits of mankind. Kind of, because Toji exists, but sure. Okay. Basically, he's a walking electric generator that's emitting massive EMP burst waves. Okay. Sure. Meaning, once his curse technique concludes, his body's going to crumble. Oh, this is a last-ditch effort kind of ability. He's giving his entire essence over to this. Oh, is he doing that stepladder thing again, like he did against Hakari? Oh, fuck. There's like a straight burst of electricity going to Sukuna. Apart from reverse curse techniques, Sukuna has a method of restoring his body, does he? One he can only use a single time. A method he had been intentionally suspending this whole time. Hello? Is this what they were meaning when they said Gojo didn't bring out the best? Excuse me? He had four... Wait, he doesn't need his last finger? He doesn't need the finger to... Whoa. He doesn't need the last finger to activate the forearm mode? For Machamp? Really? Resuming his transformation through means of incarnation, his true form manifested. So, like the womb, where like when you go into a womb, you become more powerful and you change your status as a curse. In a weird way, he kind of did something like that, and by doing that, he's now fully incarnated back into his full form. So, is his body more cursed spirit now, I guess, than human? So, that means Megumi, what the fuck that happens to him, I wonder? But now he's fully healed again, and he's got his 4 arms. He's got all of them. Damn. So, wow, it really did... Wow. So, Sukuna, it really didn't matter. He could have, through the end of that entire fight, if, like, Gojo was going to get the last hit off on him, he could have just healed himself again, and then said, hey, let's do this again. And then Urame could have... Oh, my God. Wow. Okay. Wow. That's sad. That's sad. That's sad to say that. I guess Gojo was right. He really did not get the best of Sukuna. And mind you, going into this, Gojo did have a prep. He did have a prep for Sukuna. The prison realm helped him. But then, like, his allies had to momentarily boost him, but that still counted. So, all this for a Sukuna that ate his body, pause, and then missing a finger. He's missing one finger. And then he had this technique. And he had Yurizu's weird object thing. Wow. Okay, yeah, I guess. Whew. Yo, Honored One wasn't enough. It was not enough. But again, that's kind of crazy. That means that our boys over here, Yuji and Yuta, they're going to have to really do some mad lad shit. Also, Kashimo, get ready. Get ready, my boy. I think you're fucked. Well, I know you're fucked. But, like, you're really going to be fucked here, man. You're really going to get fucked. Oh, boy. All right. So, next chapter, again, if you guys are going to comment in the chat, I'm not ignoring anything. I'm just going along. I will obviously read when I can. Thank you very much for coming out to stream, too. Jujutsu Kaisen, chapter 238. Analyzing Sukuna's true form with X-ray. Whoa, this guy's got... Okay, this guy's got a lot of abilities. He's got a whole myriad of abilities. Analyzing Sukuna's true form with X-rays, Kashimo came with a single conclusion. Utterly incalculable. Kashimo versus Ryoma Sukuna facing off in their true forms. I mean, you can't call it a face-off if one of the guys is like, yeah, I don't stand a chance. Chapter 238, the decisive battle in the uninhabited, demon-infested Shinjuku, Part 15. We're still going, man. We're still going. Yo, he's in his goddamn ultra form. He's ready to go. I got the zoom on here. I got to change the setting on here. I gotta figure out how to, like, properly zoom and stuff. Okay. Even while making hand signs, two hands are now free. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that, but that's true. That's actually what. Oh my. Wow, so Gojo really didn't stand a chance. Gojo really, he really did not stand a chance against Sukuna. If Sukuna had used everything in his arsenal, and let's say he got the last finger, he would have been, yo, like, it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. Yo, oh, well, I'm gonna have, like, the enchantment buff. I'm gonna, like, do the whole, you know, reversal of my domain space, shrink size, simple domain, the cool technique of, like, the offense domain thing, whatever. Doesn't matter. None of that matters. Guess why? Four hands, ha, and ha. Wow. Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, Sukuna was already him, but it's like, it's getting to the point of, like, man, I don't know how we're gonna actually reasonably win this. We're gonna have to do some crazy shit. I think they knew about the transformation since they could learn about it from Kashimo. I guess so. Maybe. Even while making hand signs, two hands are free, able to chant incantations with no strain on his heart or lungs. Wow. As a sorcerer, there is no greater advanced than having twice the number of arms and mouths. Although Sukuna's body takes on this, what does that say? this plastic form, not a single one of his bodily functions are hindered. Okay. I mean, does that matter? Like, when cursed spirits choose their forms, I mean, like, Mahito, like, if Mahito were, I mean, his domain already kind of works like that, where, like, he, like, makes the hand signs from his mouth. Like, I feel like, I don't know, them, like, propping him this much by having 4 hands, like, yeah, it's crazy, but it's like, at the same time, I feel like more, you know, cursed spirits should have done this, or like, that could come to a conclusion like this. I don't know. It feels kind of weird. Like, yeah, it is hype, but at the same time, like, when you really think about it, it's like, why don't more cursed spirits just do this? I feel like they could just do this. Anyway. It was in this form, wielding the pair of cursed tools, Kamitoki and Hiten. So, okay, these are the real tools he used back then. So he had the weird dagger, and then he had a staff. Yo, where's my staff? I should have prepped. So the actual tools, I want to know where they are. They may come in handy right now. Kamitoken, and then Hiten. That's Sukuna, the elite celestial. Oh, I'm sorry. Sukuna annihilated the elite celestial squad, the 5 void generals who served under the Fujiwara Hoken branch. Oh, yeah, these assassin guys. I figured, like, honestly, I'm gonna be real. After everything Sukuna shown and, like, stood on business with, I'm surprised he even need cursed objects for these guys. But these guys warranted cursed tools for Sukuna to use. Now, that's actually pretty impressive. He then repelled the forces of the Abi clan, Daishin squad, including Angel and the remnant of the Sugawari clan. So basically, a bunch of motherfuckers back in the day are doing what we're trying to do, and they failed. A whole myriad of people tried and died. I can't believe it. How can he be so beautiful? Oh, damn. Yo, does everyone have a heart-on for Sukuna? Damn. Magnificent. Okay, all right. Sure. That's one way of saying that. Beautiful. Takes the cursed tool in his mouth like he's Zoro. Goes in to grab, I think, Kashimo. Then, of course, more appendages. Double the damage. Sends him flying, but in that instance, Kashimo's going to do some, like, zappy zap. Makes, like, maybe like a photon beam out of lightning. Or not a photon beam, plasma beam over here. Scale of the Dragon. Recoil. Look out. Twin meteors. Dismantle. Oh, he... Oh my god. Wow, Gojo really... Wow, Gojo really didn't stand a chance. Holy shit. Gojo really didn't stand a chance. He's now doing what Gojo was doing, where he's doing the full chance of his curse techniques to amp the ability. He's doing the full incantation of dismantle. And now it's like this big ass fucking cut. It's this huge cut. Okay, wait, so with 4 hands, could one pair do dismantle and then the other hand do like cleave? Damn. Oh, wow. That would be actually really even harder to deal with him. Yeah, Kashimo, listen, man. It was great of you to come out here. I don't know what you're going to do. This is what ended Gojo Satoru. A slash that bisects the world itself. I don't think that's the slash. I'm going to be real with you. I think that was just a regular dismantle. I don't think that was like the weird dimensional void slash. There was the fool who preached to me about love. You see, according to her, I know nothing of it, because I live perilous in a world of my own. I understand what she meant, though, but still, it's quite annoying to hear someone else prattle on about what you don't know. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, what do you know about me, then? Explain. If you know so much, what do you know about me? It looks like she chose the wrong person to preach about. You and Gojo Satoru would have made much better a company for her. You know the answer you seek. You just can't comprehend it. Isn't that right? What are you trying to say? You were strong the entire time. Lands the lightning down on him, but again, that shouldn't really work, but maybe because he's stronger now, could? Like, it's some damage, not completely nothing. About to do some Jogo lightning orb shit, but nope, block, and negated. Does, oh my god, so he's lifting up his arms, and then he's like, boom, 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 doing some liver blows with the second pair. Nasty work. Nasty work. It was the world-cutting dismantle that killed Gojo. Whenever he does the chant, that's when you know. What? Really? Wait a minute. Yo, Sukuna, come on now. This guy does not. Listen, I like Hajime. He does not deserve the world slash. The world slash. Really? Really now. So whenever he does the full chant for dismantle, that's how you know he's doing the void cut. Okay. Well, thank you for that. Again, that's not, I feel that's clear when they're doing that, but okay. So Rat-a-tat hits him up, knocks him down, gets into a new stance to do some more energy shot. Nah, oh my god, he fucking made a path of like fucking X's, man. Oh, this dude's getting a. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done, bud. Listen, Hajime, this was cute. This was cute. You were not ready. Like, it doesn't help that, yeah, Sukuna can, like, just revive himself like that. Like, he had a fucking potion ready to go. But, like, no, man. You stood no chance. You stood zero chance. If we're showing shit that he didn't even use against Gojo, why the fuck did you think you could take this guy? Because you had some weird lightning armor? You don't even have Kirin, man. You don't even have, like, Be Gone with the thunderclap. He doesn't even have that. Man. I'm sure many warriors have given heart and soul, challenging you. They weren't doing so to curse you. They simply wanted to be recognized, to be validated, who they thought to themselves to be. You met their eyes in response, and you slaughtered them. You asked earlier how I could possibly connect with and love those beneath me. Well, if that isn't love, I don't know what is. We are loved because we are the strong. We simply respond to that love and kindness. And yet you lament solitude all the more, which makes you greedy. You're saying this is enough for you. Then why mince your soul into cursed objects and watch all those years go by? Let me assure you, love is worthless. Damn. So just being him and powerful is love. And that's how you respond to love. But he's saying that itself has nothing, no value whatsoever. What is your value then? If that ideal of strong is not what you want, that idea of love is worthless, truly, what do you want, Sukuna? The thought of needing someone else to fulfill me never once crossed my mind. If I want to eat, I simply eat. If I see an eyesore, I kill it. And if it entertains me, I throw it a bone. I live according to my own stature. If that cannot be measured or understood, that's not my problem. Sounds like you had your fill of in life. Surprisingly, the flavors of humans are diverse as they are fleeting. The perfect thing to slurp up. Weird. Oh, okay. The perfect thing to slurp up to pass the time until I die. What will you die of? Like, just fucking boredom? Right now, no one's killing you. Although he did mention he almost died at one point. Because that's how he, like, learned the ability to, like, remove and, like, make curse objects. So someone apparently pushed him. Someone. We don't know who. Was it the squad that, like, tried to, like, ambush him, maybe? But yeah, okay. So Sukuna getting some interesting insight here into, like, his philosophy of love, strong, and being self-assured in what you do. Domain breaks. And there you are. So, Hakari's domain gets nullified with Urame. Oh my god. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking get this shit. First of all, is that the gloves that Yuda? Is that the gloves that Yuda wore? First. Secondly, yo, the gauntlet. The gavel is already out. It's time. It's time, everyone. It's time. We're going back to the courthouse. We have some legal affairs to take care of. And I guess thirdly, Hakari's domain broke. So, Arame, actually, I think Arame unironically beat the rigged gaming of Hakari. Crazy. But I think he did it. He did it. Also, that sketch right there of Sukuna, very simplistic, but it's kind of nice. Just what do you think you'll be able to do, brat? A tag team match in the ghost town of Shinjuku. Itadori and Hiruma arrive to the battlefield. I thought Yuta would be coming in with Yuji, not fucking Hiruma. I'm with it though. I'm with it. All right, let me read some comments. And then we'll get into what fucking chapter? Chapter 239. Oh, we got a couple. Let's see. So yeah, let's go back to so usually it's the same technique that the sorcerer who makes it, but it's not in this case. It's a replica of something that Sukuna used to use, like how Mai replicated something that Toji used. Okay. That's interesting. That Binding Vows can even do that. But again, Binding Vows are going all over the place, so why not? We don't know what happened to his spear, though. Or, like, the original object. I think they knew about the transformation since they could learn about it from Kashimo. I guess so. This was revealed in volume extras, but apparently Sukuna was a mutant in his first life. He was a mutant. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, yeah, there are some things like, kind of like with Oda and the SBSs and the Riri cards and the cover stories in One Piece. There are just some things that I feel like if you don't dig deep into JJK and all of its sources, these things are just going to go right over you. Like it was for me. Yeah, I have no idea that apparently he was born a mutant. So he was born with forearms. So there's a difference between having the natural physique and having the transformation of cursed spirits like Mahito to make extra appendages. Okay. I mean, that definitely helps clarify this. Like, no, he is genuinely born with multiple appendages. Unlike other beings. So, wow, he was literally born different. He was literally born different. I was built different from birth. Okay, that's, again, helpful information right there. That's not a spoiler. That is clarification on stuff that had already been revealed in the manga or whatever that I don't know because I was an anime only. And then 2, I didn't read it because we were well past that information. So thank you. Thank you for that. And he was later stripped of his humanity by the Imperial government by being declared a curse because he acted like a psychopathic highway bandit. Yeah, I think they did say something about how, like, the Imperial government, like, went against him. And then, basically, like they showed in that chapter, they had an entire squad of people that lost. And then that's how we get to Yurizu, where they had, like, a peace banquet to, like, basically pseudo-worship Sukuna because they knew, like, yeah, we can't do anything against him, so we might as well, like, appease him for now. And that's how that happened. Okay. So he was dubbed accursed, but wasn't actually a full-on curse yet from that point. From Super. It was the world-cutting dimension. Right, so whenever he does the full chant, that's how we'll know. Okay. Whenever he does the chant, that's how you know. Okay, got it. Okay. Cleave is a melee attack, and Kashimo is a meat shield. None of the other guys care about him besides Akari. Yeah, that's fair. He was the one that fought him, so he bonded with him. Lightning was a flashbang to blind him. Oh, okay. No, he fought the squad before he met Yurizu. I know that. Yeah. They said that during the Yurizu chapter that he took out the assassination squad, and then that basically led to the peace summit where they had to basically worship Sukuna because they had no more assets left to throw at him. But yeah, that's how that led to that. Yuji and Higuruma were supporting Hikari against Urame inside the domain. Were they? Well, that might be kind of a spoiler. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. That felt like a spoiler. I'm not gonna do anything this time, but that felt like a spoiler because I did not get that impression at all. Not at all. I just figured, like, oh, they just pulled up. They just pulled up now. Okay. Alright. I mean, maybe they're going to explain that. Maybe they will. Okay, let's continue. So, chapter 239 of JJK on TCB Scans, which, again, link is in the description if you're watching VOD, or if you're here live, it's pinned to the chat. So, we're going to get into this, see where this goes. Iwat Prefecture, Lake Gasho Colony. While the Shinjuku showdown rages on, a princess with a ringlet curls dash forth? Who? Random. Sometimes the JJK side quest storylines are random as fuck. Why are we here with this person? Chapter 239, The Idiot Survivor. We actually changed the plot. What's going on? Has he become desperate? Because the calling game still hasn't finished yet. It's not? I thought it was over. All the rules added so far were the circumferent, us being forced to kill each other. Likely the efforts of a group of awakened sorcerers that are against the idea of murder. Was the game progressing too slowly for these rules? Is that why he sent those troops to the colony? And even that wasn't enough to satisfy him. Is that why? What is it that you're after, Kenjaku? So some person that has a information vendetta against Kenjaku, I guess? You kept us all alive as cursed objects all those years and brought us back to life, now only to take our lives again. I mean, Kenjaku's a fucking sleazeball. I feel like any person worth their salt could pick up on that. Just saying. Also, listen, I'm not biased or anything, but come on. Are we really just gonna off-screen America? Like, I know they were worthless, but like, come on. We're gonna off-screen them? We're just never gonna address it yet. They just got obliterated off-screen. Damn. Damn. My boys in the red, white, and blue did nothing. Oh, that's just the impression I got. Wasn't confirmed one way or another. Yeah, I mean, the impression I got was that Yuji and Hiruma, they just showed up at like the right opportune moment. But maybe they were inside, maybe they weren't. Okay, so this princess lady, whatever, rushing through the forest. She activates some weird ability that looks like evil. Oh wait, that might not be her. That might be someone else. Like evil natural water from One Punch Man. If the flavor is lacking, add some spice. If it's strong, then keep it going. All of you are the insignificant to me as simply seasoning and water. I have no attachment to any of you. And I mean, that's very clear. Like, he has very little, if any, sympathy towards anything outside of the plan, the grand scheme. Choking her out. She uses her hair to make a spinning drill. And then breaks down the tree, which then causes this thing to change shape, whatever this thing is. Goes from like a liquid to like a rock. Be that as it may, I can't help but feel somewhat wasteful. Clench with his fist. Then knocks on the rock. Something fucking happens. I don't know what's happening with this lady, but like some kind of psionic wave maybe? Why do you know the location of all the players? I applied curse objects and seals to the incarnated and awakened sorcerers, respectfully, so that I could track them is but a simple matter. But even if I hadn't, surprisingly, everyone chose to stay within the colonies. While I suppose there really was no reason to leave it, being hunted down or having to adapt to society, no good option either way. She's long dead. This feels random. I'm sorry. This really does feel random. She's long dead. Living this long has gotten to you, now hasn't it? If you like talking to yourself that much, that is. The point notification. It's only because my circle of friends always keeps shrinking. Are switched off. Oh, the bomb dude. How would you feel if you became my friend? Hazi Noki. Honestly, I've never heard worse suggestions. So that's what you were gonna call me, huh? I'm very glad. I can tell that you're upfront. To anyone who wants to be my friend must meet a few requirements. You see, after all, number 1, you can't be boring. 2, we must be equals. I was just kidding, you know. Geez, don't take anything so seriously. I'm just thinking of I'm done with the long-haired friends for good. Oh, no, is that a jab at Reggie? Well, a shame. Hang on a second. Takes out a phone of the Battle of Sukuna and Gojo and sees that he's dead on the screen. Wow, I see. So he expanded his technique target, eh? Well, are you enjoying yourself? He lost. If Gojo or whoever else managed to win, their next target would be you, right? I hope for at least a little backup on this. I would give up on that if I were you. I've developed my barrier around both myself and around Shinjuku and have hidden countless surveillance spirits. They have been useful for monitoring all sorts of things. Yo, Kenjaku really has set up a whole fucking ploy here. This is elaborate. First is simply the cursed energy aggregate. If even one person is left in the area, I would immediately know. I'm constantly aware of the sum total of cursed energy from all the sorcerers currently within Shinjuku, which makes that there are number 2, Okotsu, incredibly easy to track. Wow, so he's number 2. He's number 2. Naturally, whatever those spirits see, it's shared to me as well. Thus, this allows me to keep track of all of what is now awakened, physically gifted, even Zenin Maki, as well as Mei Mei's little brother with the ability to teleport, who I would guess is with them as well. So you're trying to tell me you've been walking around shaking in your boots? Quite the coward, aren't you? Well, it's just between us. Anyway. Alright, so something's now changing, and yeah, okay, fight time. Fight time. Bomber dude against a bunch of cursed spirits. Did you really think that you could fight me long enough for the cavalry to come? Was that your expectation? And then Tooth, Bomb, yep. Walking away from the explosion like a stud. Takes out an eye and drops into the gullet of a cursed spirit. I know full well what you can use your reverse curse technique. That's why I targeted the head. But looks like even a shoddy incarnated sorcerer like you still has some tricks up their sleeve. However, with this reverse curse technique, will be cut off below the neck. He knows how to target him. These weird, like, vine plant needle things. The other person asked too, but what the hell is your end game here? That's a good question. I would like to know our main villain's end game here. Did I not already say it? You know how much of a chatter I am. I can't keep track of who I've told what specifically if I couldn't care less about that person that I'm talking to. I'm ending the calling game once all the players have been eliminated. That is the will to trigger the binding vow, allowing the assimilation of all of the Japanese people into the higher life form that is Tengen. Right. So he needs everyone in the calling games to officially die. That activates the binding vow that he placed. What the hell is that? Oh, don't you want to see something that has never been seen before? If something is interesting in your imagination, wouldn't you want to make sure it's just as interesting as in real life? Brainiac, aka Kenjaku, and Sukuna, they have very interesting ideas about existence. Brainiac, aka Kenjaku, wants to talk about whatever you can imagine, make it real. Which, again, these are positive ideas, but very twisted in how they're doing it. Sukuna, live life to the fullest, not having someone else dictate what you can and cannot do. Like, their mindsets are very heroic from a certain point of view, but how they're going about it is very diabolical. Whatever they want, they do. That's as simple as that. That's their goals. And right now, at least for Kenjaku, we don't know the end all for Sukuna. But Kenjaku's like, yo, I have always thought about, like, what if the world was united into one? So I want to make that happen. Isn't that what it means to be alive? As if I would know. Why not just stare at the shit that you take every morning? Huh. For real? Oh my god, the comedian guy. I forgot about this guy. Coming from afar to Hako Dot. Wait, is he now going to him? Huh. I guess he took out the bomb guy. Alright. Where in Iwat? He came here by himself to fight me as well. There doesn't seem to be any crow, so Mei's not watching. For him to just appear without a change in the curse energy total, was it her brother's technique? Oh, so he's trying to figure out how are people locating him. I can't make heads or tails on why they chose him. A little unsettling, but the bugs. I don't have much interest in this Awakened player. I really only did it in bulk to up the numbers. Perhaps the expectation of Hiruma, he alone has potential. Dude, Hiruma is getting so much love. The last couple of chapters have just been bolstering this stream and the previous stream. He's that guy. He is a up and coming potential. Yeah, I love that. I love that. I'll save that panel. Hey, you shitty monk. You're trying to kill me. That's it. The gloves are off. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm going to throw you in jail. Right. This guy has infinite potential as long as he makes someone else laugh. Huh? What's going on? I never had this feeling before. It wasn't that my attack didn't work on him, but it was like forced into not working. There's all sorts of exciting things in this world, but the number one spot has to go to the moment when the side character absolutely steals the show. I agree. I don't know if that's you, bud. I don't know if that's you. That's in this series. I'm going to let you guys know. That's Todo. Whenever Todo's on screen, steals the show. Absolutely steals the show. But he's trying to say that he's going to be that guy. Let's see. JJK definitely has a freeform promotion when it comes to their significance of characters than other series. But, like, that's a big claim here, man. That's a big claim. You're going to steal the show? Best of luck to you, man. All right, before we get into the next chapter, let me read some more chat. Just reacquiring or whatever. Reacquainting the audience with Kenjaku after he's been absent for like half a year. Also, according to the extras, he's calling Bomb Dude by the name of his meat suit rather than the original. Oh, okay. Again, little details like that. That's nice. But also, I didn't realize for people at this time that was half a year's wait. So for me, it feels random. For you guys, it's like, oh yeah, Kenjaku, right? He exists. This entire page is referring to the segue of one of the most popular Japanese manza acts, Sandwich Man. All right, okay. Again, this guy is the embodiment of random comedic aspect. That's his power. Oh my god. Okay, Sukuna on the cover with Yuji. Hey. Okay. Fuck everyone else. That's what this cover right here shows me. Fuck everyone else. This is the squad. Even though Hiruma should be here, seeing how he just got praise. But these are the actual JJK sorcerers, so they take prime, focus. Yuji, obviously. Maki's been getting so much glaze, but I'm here for it. Because it's Toji glaze. Hakari. And Yuta. The supposed second coming of Gojo. Also Yuji, too. And then this motherfucker with infinite, cursed energy as long as he gets the jackpot. Whew. Alright, man. Okay. This is going to be rough. I don't know how they're going to do it. But this squad, with a little bit of extra people, they're going to have to be powerful enough and smart enough to take down Sukuna, man. Okay. All right. I'm going to see it. Well, of course I'm going to see it. We're going to see it. It's just how they're going to go about it is what I'm afraid and curious at the same time. So let's go. Chapter 240, Idiot Survivor. We're going to see where we get from this chapter, and then we'll maybe do like one more chapter, and then we'll call it. Chapter 240, The Idiot Survivor Lives On. Okay, so we have smarter, stronger for our friends. That's nice. That's pretty wholesome. So, here's the real first page. It would be wise to ambush Kenjaku before Gojo Satoru's battle with the Fallen One ends. Before Shinjuku Showdown, Angel makes a proposal. What do Okotsu and the others think? So, Yuta, oh my god, yeah, the cop, oh my god, what was his name? Kept making crazy, like, exploits during the fight, and people were like, what the fuck? Why do you know so much if you're useless? Nah, what's his name? That's not his name. What the fuck? Oh, man, I forget his name. Kusakabe. That's his name. Kusakabe. Yeah, everyone just kept digging into him because he kept being such, like, the main translator of the fight. Even though this guy is, like, he's not it. He's not really anything special when it comes to the sorcerers. But, like, every time during the Gojo fight, he just had something to say, like, blah, 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 blah. Means that, blah, blah, blah. Hypothetically meaning this is the... It's like, bro, whoa, wait. How do you know all this? And yet you're not a world name. You're not recognized. How is that possible? Anyway, I thought I'd just bring that up. So, Yuta, Kusakabe, Mei, Angel, and Hana, and Hakari have this conversation. Even if we prevail against the Fallen, it would be meaningless if Kenjaku achieves his goal and assimilates everyone in Japan with Tengen. Based on the rules Kenjaku added, purging all the players and ending the calling game is a condition for this assimilation, yeah? Then what's there to worry about? Hakari-senpai and I are both players after all, which means Kenjaku can't complete his goal while we're still fighting Sukuna. Kusakabe, again, has something to comment. And if a win against Sukuna results in our whole team being wiped out, I guess I should probably read the room and keep my mouth shut there. No, say that. Oh my god, the one time you actually should say something. Miwa and the others aren't gonna join the front lines, even if they are players, so there's no point in bringing the mood down. What if Gojo Satoru loses and Kenjaku ambushed us, huh? I guess that would be a bit much while we have our hands full with Sukuna at the moment. Even with no ambush, if Gojo Satoru falls, we achieve a narrow victory against the Fallen. We've been on the death's door having a fight with Kenjaku. So you mean there's a chance that that they'll do us when we'll try... Oh, holy shit. You mean there's a chance they'll do to us what we'll try and do to Sukuna? So jump them. They're thinking they're gonna get jumped. I'd say Zenin's our best shot if we want to send one man on a little surprise visit to Kenjaku. Could she do it, man? But it makes no sense to split our forces before fighting Sukuna. Even if we do, we can't just send any old slump as an assassin. I'd say I'm not even up to the task of a grade 1. Dude, right there. Like, yo, what is your purpose outside of just knowledge? And then Mei, perhaps the title of grade 1 is not up to the task. You're so damn picky. Seeing as I've already turned tail and ran once before, I'm definitely out of the question. So, yo, removing her own question. She's like, nope, not me. I recommend sending Takaba Fumihiko, comedian boy. That guy. You can barely understand what comes out of his mouth. I feel that. Only one thing I remember about that guy is when his dick was flopped out of his pants. That's lovely. What I'm about to say could have a negative impact on his curse technique. So I ask you not to tell anyone, even Takaba. Okay, hold on. Are they going to reveal that, like, he gave us a brief explanation, and the narrator, his thing is that he tells jokes, and then like he's kind of like pseudo invulnerable and has great durability and curse manipulation. But then the thing was, if he could tell a joke that was genuinely funny, his level of power, like innately, would match Gojo's, supposedly. That was the thing. Are they going to change that? Are they genuinely saying that's not how his thing works? Like, that's what he believes, but, you know, he's a newbie. He doesn't know how, like, all this really functions. Meanwhile, Angel, on the other hand, with their experience, like, nah. Here's the deet. His technique, he's completely Kenjaku things. This doesn't hurt because I'm a cartoon. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Is his power delusion? Is he like just being so delusional? That's how his ability works? Like, he has the mind of a child, so he has a wide imaginative field, almost like Nika from One Piece. As long as he's in like this state of imaginative thinking, can nothing bring him down? He's completely negating my technique. You flooded that line a tad, so the centipedes aren't doing anything. Listen here, mullet boy. Even a kid could beat you, and I'll even prove it. Bust out some cards. What just happened? Why are you wearing a American headband? You look like the guy from Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the guy who like was in the Pegasus like tournament. That guy. Could his curse technique be the emission of phenomenon? So he negates everything. Is that it? That's his curse technique. Whatever he's like joking or perceiving, he negates the effect. That's whew, okay. All right, that's a pretty powerful ability. It's an embodiment and enforcement of his imagination right there. If I'm not careful, oh no! Yo, this guy has crazy potential, even more than Hiraguma, because like it's being used like Luffy in a way, childish, but on paper, the power of imagination, SpongeBob style. This is very powerful. It has a lot of potential. My 1,000 years of Jujutsu know-how will prove meaningless. Yeah, not against this guy. He's too wacky. He's too wacky. He's damn near a Toon. He's damn near Toon Force here. But you look so good in that. What an unexpected development. But even so, all techniques must have a weakness. Just who are you? I'm Nabe, very own Takaba Fukihiko. Not to brag, but I made it to the first round in last year's P1 tournament. This is a tournament that decides the greatest comedian in Japan. I don't believe that. Huh? You mean that show that was notorious for having the worst actors, P1? You just made the hit list of every comedian in Japan, bucko. Just a joke. I guess waiting for you to play the straight man and say, I got lost. I got last place, didn't I? Would be too on the nose, now would it? As would be me replaying with even an average Joe could get past round 1, right? Oh, you're such a degenerate monk. Okay, I think I'm picking up a idea that Kenjaku is putting down. If his idea is imagination and he's making a scenario on how things are going to go in his head, if you can correctly guess on what he's doing with that scenario that's unfolding before him and play along with it by following the rules, of course, and then navigating it ever so slightly, you can actually defeat his own logic against him somehow. That's probably my guess. That's probably my guess that Kenjaku's gonna have to figure out. Like, okay, his weird Looney Tune headspace. What is he actually thinking? So you're from Nabe. You must have performed with Phony then, or I'm sorry, Pony. People tend to assume that. There's actually a comedian I admire a ton. From the Cackling Dogs era. Mental Reset. Okay. Wait. Where? Not Vocal Cobbler? To each their own, I suppose. Where? We're hitting it off more than I thought we would. Japanese sketch show that aired in 1998 to 2010. This guy really likes comedy, huh? Japanese skit showed the aired of 1992 to 2008. Okay. Hey, what are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Doing what? You're forcing people to kill each other and trying to make everyone go whoops and make some kind of fusion monster. Because it seems entertaining. Listen, this is the second time I'm having the conversation today, so can we just cut to the chase and call it an intellectual curiosity? Oh, so what you're saying is, if there were something even more entertaining, there'd be no need for this violence, right? Who's to say? Ha, it's written all over your face. Just try and make me laugh. What? And then an act... Dude, this guy is unironically doing some Gear 5 shit. He made a fucking mirror appear and then make me laugh. You know what it is? Oh my god. In a very loose way. It's like the world itself is his domain and he's constantly activating it. In a sense, to make all this happen. Like, the world itself truly is, like he's doing what Kenjaku and Sukuna can do. Like, the fucking, what was it called? The painting shit? Like, everywhere is his domain that he could make it within a certain range. Like, he's constantly activating a domain. Or it's like Hiruma and Hakari, where, like, his techniques are privy towards the activation of a domain. Maybe. You've left me no choice. I'll give you a one-liner. It's royalty-free. Use it as much as you like. Makes a hand sign. This is none of your business. He did that before, where like the Wi-Fi signal happened. Huh. Listen. I bet you came up with that in the same cafe where the Wi-Fi is extremely slow, but your phone connects to it automatically. Oh, so you totally get my joke. Well, I am a professional after all. Really? But I don't think that would translate too well to the people watching at home. That's me. Mainly the non-Japanese users, probably. Take Haran Ishin-san. If you yank out my spine, I can't stand. That gag, for example, it has a setup. If you yank out my spine, and the punchline is, I can't stand. But this is none of your business. Has no setup, no punchline. But how could it possibly land? He's trying to bring logistics into comedy. Huh? My joke being torn apart logically by someone who understands it. This is a real stab to the heart. Dude, he's trying to logic a comedian. And now he's using his own power against him. You're far too self-involved. Doing comedy with you isn't fun at all. Come on now. Please craft your set with your audience in mind, after all. And quit the show. And then knocks an elbow right into him. Yeah, I think I called it. He's trying to circumnavigate the logic of what he's saying before him, running with it, and then diffusing it with logic. Therefore, his ability gets canceled, and then he can hurt him. Okay. Kenjaku really is a fucking smart character. Oh, I really felt it that time. So that's it. The conditions for his technique activation revolve around his conviction and confidence in himself. Shut your hole. You're just an amateur posing as an expert. You've never even been on stage. I don't care if you don't think it's funny, as long as everyone else does. Well, that's rich. Coming from you. Oh, quivers, but then gains his resolve. Staring contest. If you laugh, you lose. And then, damn, tries to out-comedy him and does the weird head shit. And then he laughs. Look over there. And then beats him. No, man. Come on. You're genuinely not funny to me, but, like, if you can, like, level up your comedy skills, it's time, man. What the hell? That guy does not know how to have a staring contest. Is this amateur funnier than me? I mean, if you think about it, a fair-skinned Adness like him doing monk cosplay, sporting long hair is kind of funny. And that scar on his forehead, too. You think he's overdoing it, but I'm starting to feel like he's just making him funnier. There are two types of people to make into this business. Comedics who are funny, and comedics who think they're funny. The guy who told them long ago when the Culling game started. Right. I am funny. I am funny. That's what you keep telling yourself, but you have to truly believe it, man. I am funny. I am... Something happens. Oh, the woman that died. Yo, reality. Reality is starting to sink back into him. What's the matter? Come on now. Laugh. You're a comedian, aren't you? How could I? Doing comedy with you isn't fun at all. If we can't laugh at this stuff, why would the audience? Why am I a comedian again? A deep red violating the taboo. What will you do in this icy atmosphere, Takekabe? Okay. All right. So he's losing self-confidence, which apparently is the key. All right. We're going to get into this chapter, and then we'll probably call it, but we'll see how it ends with this one. So, chapter 241 of JJK. And at Average University, you're late again. Takekabe on the path towards becoming a comedian. You don't even help write the sets. Why the hell are you even late? Why are you the late one? We're running out of time before our next showcase. Chapter 241, Idiot Survivor. Move on up. My bad. Yeah, right. It's the same shit day after day. You reek of booze, too. Whatever. Let's just start. So that's Kusekabe. Or Takekabe. Excuse me. That's him with a different hair. And some dude. Yo. Species. Non-native food. What? Vegetative. Right. Yeah. The rap. He was a rapper? He went from rapper to comedian? This guy is very creative. Not ringing a bell? My bad. You don't give a damn, do you? I do. Then really apologize. None of this my bad crap. Say I'm sorry. You're the one setting an example of how to be a complete antisocial asshole. The hell? You don't come out to drink with us. You don't even laugh at other comic sets from the stage wings. I laugh when it's funny. It's thanks to me that our upperclassmen leave us alone to do our own thing. So what are you saying then? You gotta go out drinking all night long and then show up late to practice, hung over, all for my sake? That's about sums it up. Wow. Ooh, friendship-ish. We don't even perform twice a year. And when we do, it's all overdone, outdated material. Every time you open your mouth, it's just the same yap about which chick on the staff you're banging, or about what mysterious connections you have in the biz. You think cozying up to some schmuck who could be an insta-killed by Ushigami, the loan shark, will magically make you funny? Here's your goddamn brain. Translation: a manga serialized in 2004 and 2019. Sure. Oh, that's it. So you're jealous. Because I'm popular with the ladies, huh? And then Takekabe just, nah, get out of here. What the hell does that have to do with anything? I'm saying we should take comedy seriously, you dumb prick. Doing comedy with you isn't fun at all. If we can't laugh at this stuff, why would the audience? Alright. Has a point. Why did I become a comedian again? We have Lovers 4, Mr. Comic 1, Onion Spits 5. Gone nauseous before set even started. Death would be better than that. So we have fortune telling. Don't sweat it. Pigs will fly the day someone makes me 100% of an audience laugh. In any case, I didn't hate your set either. Oh, I've heard about this. Comedians actually do genuinely get graded on their stuff. Yeah. Why did I become a comedian again? So out of 5, he got a 1. Damn. We should disband. Let's just give it one last shot. How many more times can we give it one more shot? We're already in our 30s. People our age have already climbed the corporate ladder. They have wives and kids they're providing for. How much longer can we keep doing this? Jeez, this is a deeper conversation here. All right. All right. Sure. How much longer? With that being the fucking pun on the... Yeah, okay. How much longer, huh? I'd say next stop, C1. But here, I am as a lone wolf comic yet again. I wish I could be a regular on a skit show. Something like in... Emson on an Idol show could be good too. A contest to decide the best comedy duo in Japan. Comedy superfans like me know that work is often looked down on. It's a pretty solid gig. You don't need a partner, and you get to test your skills as a comic by making girls who are completely amateurs seem interested. Then those girls someday show up on some variety show, and how much longer until I'm told every joke I can possibly can? Why did I become a comic again? I'm saying we should take things more seriously. Oh, right. I remember. I was the kind of serious kid who was always cold towards others. It was only natural most kids wouldn't like me. I was lonely, and I wanted to change that about myself. I wanted to put all my effort towards joking around. I made them laugh. I made them realize I wasn't a bad guy. It made me happy. Are they laughing because of the joke? Or are they laughing at you? There's a difference. But I guess to him, maybe that doesn't matter. I made more and more friends. But never a partner. Man, I can't keep doing Manzi with you. Huh? Are you for real? You mean... If I was serious, I wouldn't be having this much fun. Alright, so he's listening to a comedy set. Must be nice. Changed his hair. Next up on the stage. I want people to get to know me better. If they knew me better, they think that I was truly funny. And then I wouldn't be so lonely. What even is taking comedy seriously supposed to mean? A younger version of him talking to his future self. Everyone wants to see the goofy side of me, right? No, I don't think that's what's important. That's all off-stage business. It has nothing to do with the audience. Is that any funny, though? Why are you doing comedy in the first place? I became a comedian because I wanted everyone to get to know me better. And yet, I went and said all that. I don't care if you don't think it's funny, as long as everyone else does. I think what Ken-san said is completely right. Even still, he wasn't trying to tell me to give up. Pigs will fly the day someone makes 100% of an audience laugh. I wanted to affirm myself. I took his words in a way that worked for me, but I gave up. I wasn't confronting the laughs head on. Somewhere along the way, I stopped taking comedy seriously because I didn't want to get hurt. This is a very deep chapter about more than just this guy's aspirations. This can definitely be used for a wider audience that are struggling through life and purpose finding. And maybe they have something that they're not fully committed towards. And this chapter is trying to say, if you're not fully committed, you're only going to hurt yourself. That's what I'm guessing. Now back to reality. Kenjaku, smiling for a second, but then all of a sudden, man bows his head. What a stellar form. True prostration. It took me until my late 20s to reach such a level. What is this golden fucking ratio spin from JoJo's? What the fuck? Wait. What am I saying? I'm sorry. Wait. What are you? Hold on. Whoa, hang on. The golden ratio, number 1. Number 2, what stellar form? True prostration. It took me until my late 20s to reach such a level. Wait, what am I saying? I'm sorry. Is he affecting him? Is he, like, in a weird way, making him lose his mind? That would kind of crazy if he could do that. I lied to you. I don't think it's fine that you don't find me funny. Even if everyone else does. I just don't want to get hurt. I put you down to protect myself. Even if 99 out of 100 people are laughing, I still won't be satisfied. I don't care if I'm stubborn. I want to make the last person laugh. Which is why I'll make you laugh so hard, you puke up your guts. And that's my brand of comedy, and he gets a nosebleed. Is that so? Let's see you try. And now he's excited, or it's written on his face, he's excited. Get those big, big laughs, a perfect 100. All right. Let me see. We'll read one more chapter. So we're going to end it off on chapter 242. So this will be the end, and then we'll pick up with this later on during the week, as per usual. We're getting far. We're almost done. We are almost done, JJK. At least this. Then we're going to go into the sequel, and then we're going to add more onto Sunday. That is the plan. So, before we go into this, and before we end this off, thank you guys for coming out. It's always greatly appreciated. If you want to do anything more than just being here active in the chat or watching this later on as a Valid Gang, thank you again for you guys. You guys matter. You do. Please, remember to like the stream. Comment, because I love hearing you guys' opinions. Even the bad ones. It doesn't matter to me. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're trying to grow. And ever evolve. Now, last chapter, Jujutsu Kaisen, chapter 242. The Ichi Survivor. Soar even higher. Special grade Rebellion Spirit. The pinnacle of Akuro. Takaba and Kenjaku. The malevolent of a special grade goes in for the kill. Alright, so he has even more special grade. Dude, this guy has so much. Look out. What the fuck just happened? Wait a minute. Was that... Did this guy... Did he summon Truck-kun? The arc ends at 243? I lied. Alright, then we're going to go for that chapter, and then we'll end it. Alright. Alright, we'll muscle through. Look out. He summons Truck-kun. Nah, this guy's crazy. This guy actually has... I mean, he was already doing some crazy Looney Tunes powers before. This guy is evolving. He summoned Truck. Nah, this guy's a menace. You are right over there. Jumping out in the middle of the road. Jumping out in the middle of the road like that ain't safe, boy. You bear 100% of the fault here, you know? Let's see, mister. Have you been drinking tonight? What the fuck? No, this guy is... Wait, hold on. Do I have any water left? Hello. Is this guy making, like, an entire scenario comedy set? It's like a weird Wanda illusion happening right now. But through comedy, he can do that. This guy is way more powerful. This guy just became monsterly more powerful. He's pseudo-reality warping now to a greater extent. Let's see, mister. Have you been drinking tonight? What do you say what take a breathalyzer test? What do you say you taking the breathalyzer test? Go ahead and give me a nice big huff into this bag here. It's a fish and like a sippy bag. If the goldfish inside dies, we'll have to take you down. Hold it, that little fella's already half dead. Doctor, stat, we need the... Alright, no, this guy's crazy. This is madness. We're going from one scenario to another. We need the crash cart stat. Mr. Goldfish, can you hear me? You're at the hospital. Come on. Score FFX2. Deaf Realtor, I choose you. Pokemon. Alright. Clear. And then he zaps Takekaba's. Takekaba's blasting off a... What? Yo, Pokemon Red. Oh my god. Fucking Team Rocket over here. Takaba's blasting off again. We didn't make it in time. And this fish is eaten. Modern medicine couldn't cut it. Oh, okay. There's a cross-dressed ghetto. Well, okay. It's a cross-dressed ghetto. I was gonna say Kenjaku, but then I'm like, Kenjaku's body hopped so many times. Who fucking cares at this point? Well, this is a reverse gendered ghetto. Interesting. Is there someone losing their mind over this? Probably. Now I'm real depressed. Please gather a ton of nurses who are all madly in love with me. I won't be doing that. Little fishy, reach the pearly gates, huh? Dude, what is... This guy is powerful. He is... In a weird way, he's fucking making madness happen. Didn't you hear me? I'm saying I'm depressed. I said no. And then some weird shit. What the hell is the matter with you? Is that how you treat someone in the pits of despair? Well, you don't look very depressed to me. Fine, fine. We'll settle this fair and square with a rock, paper, scissors. Fine by me. If I win, I'll have them start making pop rocks again. Alright. What? So they're actually going insane. This is like some Kishin shit from Soul Eater. They're genuinely going insane. They are brain rotted. They just are losing it. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, let's get. Okay. Nah, this guy's powers are wild. They are losing the plot. Losing it. And then, yeah, do some weird kick. Rock, rock, paper, paper, scissors, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And then slapstick over here. Wait, this technique. This is far from merely the embodiment and enforcement of a sorcerer's imagination. Even my mind is being taken in and forced to respond. What is this? Soul res I was kidding. I was kidding. I was kidding. I was kidding. Wait a minute. Actually, Soul Eater shit. Whoa. Whoa. Hold on a second, bucko. Soul Resonance, so to speak. This is actually some Soul Eater shit. Damn. Whoa. Final Fantasy reference, FF13 Lightning. No idea. I'm getting through 7 right now, but cool. Question. Okay, now it's a game show. I'm not going to do any lame bits. Let's just get quiz show questions wrong on purpose. Got it? Nor am I. I'm not a fan of this either. Fool. Acting like fools, that is. Who was the historical figure who coined the well-known phrase such as "it might be interesting, it may not"? Who can say? Takasuga Shinsaku. Close, but no cigars. What? You idiot. I thought we had a promise. In the field of particle and what? Where are we going with this? In the field of particle and nuclear physics, what is the term for the elemental particle that is held together by a strong interaction? Who the hell would know that? A hadron. Hey, you're buzzing in early. But I mean, did he get it right though? Nice eyesight, dumbass. What are you, the son of an ophthalmologist? So what if I am? Curse that, Yoshigoro Tosco, a strong grudge. Google Yoshitiri Koko eyes. I will not. Question number 2. Which one is harder to speak to others about? Writing your own university recommendation letter, being formally endorsed by a university. Does it fucking matter? Piece of cake. Oh, both contestants seem confident they don't understand just how tricky this question really is. Somebody help. That kitty is about to get hit by a car. Another car. What is wrong with you? I can make it. Meow. What? That was you? And then Takakade actually gets hit by the car. The kitten is drowning. Wait, right there. I'm coming to save you. Alright, again, they're just making some weird-ass scenarios happen so quick. So he goes from drowning after getting hit by a car. Now he's riding a jet ski. Meanwhile, Kenjaku's surfing. He hits him with the jet ski. Right back at you. You got me good. What the fuck is wrong with this? This power is loony. It's absurd in full blaze. This is the definition of just ridiculousness. And that's his power. He's making just ridiculous scenarios that have no rhyme or reason happen. Honestly, it is kind of an OP ability. Just madness. The closest thing to madness. Are the extras in these skits the game show host real? I don't think they're real. Listen, legitimately, I think he's like warping reality. So all this shit, the car, the blood, the outfits, these people, the fish, this game show guy, all of this shit is being spawned in. Every last scenario that we're seeing is the power of his imagination. He legit has the will to reshape reality, which is cool on paper, but we're seeing it's through like wacky scenarios again that just have no real reason behind them. I'm having so much fun. How many centuries has it been? Centuries? Oh, wait. Okay. I was about to say, like, wait. Is this like some weird space-time chamber? Like, how long have they been doing this? I'm having so much fun. How many centuries has it been since my heart was last lit a flutter like this? I'm so glad that I started this culling game. And then drowns him. Fuck, he snapped back. Wait a second. Taste of some of the seawater. This isn't water. It's Fanta! If this goes on, I'm going to lose it. For him, there are nothing but simulations, but the damage I'm taking through this situation is all too real. This is a battle that cannot be resolved with violence. Until his love of comedy is satisfied, this will never end. That's kind of bullshit, though. Like, you are just forever locked in. If that's the case. Suit up. Huh? You've already warmed up plenty, haven't you? Let's do this, partner. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Feeds his desire. The theme music blares on the stage. The stars take to it for their final battle. Okay. So I'm going to take your advice. I'm going to go one more chapter and then we're going to call it for the evening. So chapter 243. This is the last chapter of the evening. But yeah, Takekabe's powers are even more out there than Hikari's powers. Again, is he doing some weird domain always activated shit? Because it feels like it. It feels like he's like doing what Kenjaku and Sukuna do, but at the same time, he's also doing what Hiruma and Hikari are doing, where it's like you have to have your domain activated to do any abilities. That's what it feels like. It's like a weird combination of the two. Chapter 243. The Idiot Survivor. Bounce off the walls. A C1 finalist, the debut of a comedy duo from the past and present. Number 297. So they enter the stage. Good evening. How's everyone doing? Hey, you free Wednesday? You're asking me now? We've already started, you know. Well, as long as I'm not helping you move, I'm down. Never mind. Wait, all you wanted from me was a free manual labor? Welcome. We're pinched in chance. Put us together, and what do you get? Pinch-chan. Easy to remember, right? Well, not exactly. I'm Takekaba, and you're Kenjaku. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. Wait, Whoa, oh, hold on. Here, I think I saw the wrinkle. I think I saw the weakness. He forced him to admit something that's true in reality. Their names. That's probably where it starts. That's the ripple effect. He made him admit something not funny, but it's true. Hey, do you know the story of Momotaro? I kind of do. Hell no. Don't play dumb. Everyone's heard that before. Didn't your parents tell you the story when they were little? But I wasn't kidding. I really never heard of it. Huh? I grew up with a single mother, and she never had time for me. Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry to hear that. Seems I've hit a bit of a touchy subject. Who the fuck are you? Again, I'm sure this is based off of some real comedian person, but this person is just an illusion. They are a construct that he manifested. I don't know if you're one of those people that judge single-parent homes, but I grew up unhappy. My mother was always so kind and would read all kinds of stories to me, and I remember one of my favorites was Momotaro. Wait, so you do know it? Why'd you lie? Well, I've always been so lonely. I just wanted some attention. My mom was always so busy. What a pain in the ass. I wonder, in this weird scenario, is he telling the truth? Like, is there any, like, reality that Kenjaku is giving us information? Like what he's saying here about his mom, on some level, I wonder if that's true. I wonder if these are actual events that we're hearing. You know, from the very beginning, you made the mood really hostile. Oh, right? Is that so? Yeah, I bet you think you've been real subtle, but I haven't forgotten what that was from earlier. Oh my. I don't know what you're talking about. What's your problem, man? Again, another woman. Just fucking weird. I'm very mood sensitive, so I wanted to try to diffuse the tension by telling my old stories, that's all. Well, excuse me for being an idiot and not knowing something. Isn't it just some story about a kid who wants to be friends with a dog, a monkey, and a pheasant? No, that's not even scratching the surface. Then I guess a moron like me just appreciates the literature. Do you think Momotaro is actually a biological son of the elderly couple in that story? I bet they ate those magic peaches to become young again before getting it on, huh? They really came out of left field, dude. But now that you mention it, that does sound plausible. Look, since I'm so dumb, I might as well just keep talking out my ass. That's what this entire thing feels like. I guess I gotta get some first-hand experiences. Time to do as Momotaro did and slay some demons. See ya, Grandma. Hey, give me a heads up that we're starting the next skit, okay? Momotaro, wait. Take these kibi dongos with you. Roof, snoosh. But you know I don't eat anything someone else has touched, lol. Quit your yapping and take 'em. Whoa, that's great. This is the kind of dongo that only those chill on a great pension would have the free time to make. The only reason that you're the god damn free is because the younger generation is breaking their back supporting you boomers. True. You know what? I'm glad I won't have to see your ugly mug for a while. Oh, you're the worst. Have a good long life. And at the end of the day, he's probably a good kid at heart. Language surely is strange with one having a good long life. All the toxicity has spewed out and canceled out. Hey, it's a golden retriever. Where's your sense of reality? At least make a Japanese dog. Like a Shiba Inu or something, huh? You know, it's tasty when it's won a gold award. You mean like those awards from the fried chicken joints are always winning? If anything, it's more rare to see a restaurant without one these days. Okay. So hold on, wait a second. If it's so safe to feed dongos to dogs, now you care about realism. I think we should hold off. Could have been cooked with onions, you know. I agree. There's no way to know for sure. Onions are poisonous to the dogs, after all. There's a phone number on this collar here. We're getting too real again. The world building's so off. Oh, is he like unraveling it again? Hello? Yeah. Golden retriever. That's right. He's so a laborer. Why are you getting so buddy-buddy with that owner? They're living in Nirma, about a 30-minute walk here. Aren't we on a journey to slay demons? Guess we got a flake. You think the demon's lair has the phone number on the site? Nice. They're on Yelp. Looks like we've completely stopped trying to keep the world consistent, eh? But hang on, check this. A shocking 2.1 stars. Lamau. You can't always trust reviews, you know. Hello, we like to cancel our reservations. Please, cancellation fee. Yep, Hey, okay then. In that case, we'll send the monkey and the pheasant ahead. Wait, what? Huh? The monkey and the pheasant are gonna get their asses beat. Didn't you ever learn in school that you're not supposed to split your forces and send them one by one? That's a reference. That's definitely a reference to the actual real scenario where Kenjaku again is like, hey, by the way, you guys are gonna lose. You did the wrong thing. Yeah, okay. There is some subtle things here that you can definitely glean from the weirdness of all this, where Kenjaku might genuinely be talking about their past. They're talking about how you're gonna lose because you went against me one by one. You had a better shot if you did jump me, which is what they were suggesting at the beginning of the argument. The same thing where it was like, oh, hey, Yuki, you should use your domain. I don't know if I should. Then Kenjaku, yeah, if you would have just used your domain, I would have been fucked. It's like, shit, damn. Go with your first instincts, guys. You're the one that doesn't get it, you know? Haven't you ever heard of an Air Force supremacy? And just what exactly do you expect the pheasant to do in the air? At most, all it's gonna do is carpet bomb with shit. The shit carpet bomb is an army's ultimate attack. That's some grade school logic right there, if I had to say anything. Seems we have a tough choice in front of us, I guess. Do we continue to worry about John's owner? You mean, you named the dog? Or do we sacrifice the lives of the monkey and the pheasant? I think it's pretty obvious we're supposed to choose their lives. First, first things first, we're going to use the ice pheasant. Wait, what? A twist? But why? Because keeping an anxious pet owner worried feels very unpleasant. Jesus, this feels dragged for a joke. What a zinger. That's got them laughing up even in the rafters. Hey, you okay? Yeah. I'm just thinking, it's about curtains on the show of my dreams. Up until now, you could probably say it wasn't even qualified to spell the word comedian. But up on the stage, even your fangirls are making me happy. So his fangirls and his fangirls, very cute. I want to keep going. Fan right, take those stitches off. Fan left, Cancun. Oh, damn, never mind, they're all his. So that's... Is that a sign that the audience only wants him? I don't want this to end. Damn, is that a sign that he lost already? Don't cry. You'll spoil the mood. That's all, folks. Wow, okay. That was an arduous reading right there, but I kind of get it. I kind of got it, what they were trying to go for. Again, Kenjaku just proving that they are a 4D chess kind of individual, where it's like, no matter the scenario, they'll outthink it. They really will. Even this crazed logic, they figured it out. Thanks. You know, you were really hilarious up there. What the fuck? It's like we had like a whiplash effect. Go from this weird, like, strange plot point to like, oh yeah, right, we're in a battle shonen, so like that's the most fucking hilarious thing so far. Just the weird, unsubtle whiplash of the tone. Yuta, hey bitch. Remember me? I bet you do. Fling. Curse technique reversal. Anti-gravity. Oh, right. The gravity shit. Going back to that. And then Yuta. Nope. I'm on your fucking left. You thought... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on your right. You thought I was on your left. Nope. Nope. Fuck you. Huh? How? How is Yuta doing this? With his enormous amount of cursed energy, I should have noticed it. His every move. No, you were dragged in. He distracted you. He was the perfect misdirection. You were so sucked into his incomparable shenanigans, you didn't pay attention to the outside world. With this enormous amount of cursed energy, I should have noticed his every move. I see. You didn't want anyone to interrupt the show. Did he really get his head cut off? Was this your plan from the very beginning? Takaba-san doesn't kill people. Ah, makes sense. It's a shame to bow out before I finish. But my will will be passed on. On the brink of death, what is he plotting? Even as he's dying? Okay. I'm going to keep my promise. This will be the last chapter. I'm not going to do another chapter. This is an interesting way to go out. But there's obviously something more happening, so I want to reserve my judgment until next time. If this is truly the end of Kenjaku. But this is a very peculiar strat to get him. The goal is there. The end result is something that we need. But how we did it is just like, whoa, what the fuck? Okay, so let me read the comments because I feel like they're gonna give me light. Like 80% of the explanation of Hikari's powers is just obstruction, I think. Yeah, I think that's what he's trying to say. Yeah, like this is basically the same thing like Hikari's power, just way more cracked. It's just like, hey, disillusion, crazed, nonsensical. That's the power. That's the power of the goddamn ability of Takakaba. Like, okay, sure. He can save scum in his domain, and he hit you with doors, and has immortal super mode, during which he can't hit you with doors. This chapter jokes probably work best if you have the right cultural context. Honestly, yeah, it probably does. Like, if you're a Japanese person, this is a prime example of a language barrier that, you know, us overseas people aren't gonna get unless you genuinely read the kanji and speak the language and know the culture, history, of course, like the comedy set that they kept referencing. If you know all that, this is a fucking amazing chapter probably for you. It probably is. Pheasant joke definitely works better in Japanese, I'm sure. I'm going to probably watch a video. I'm sure someone has, like, done the joke, and I'll watch that. They'll do, like, a whole, like, here's what it actually means, and then if you do that, it's like, oh, makes sense. Sukuna might actually have lost to this. Honestly, probably. There's a good chance. Like, the only thing that you could say about this is that the reason that Kenjaku lost is because Tatekabe, through the nonsense, though obviously he got to achieve his dream in a weird way, he actually made Kenjaku genuinely entertained by this stupidity, but he made it entertaining. Which he asked him in the beginning of the fight, like, hey, if I found something more entertaining than you killing people and trying to fuse people together, would you stop this? And he's like, I don't know. Maybe not. And then they got into a whole thing about that. So in a weird way, he got defeated because he lost sight of his goal, because he genuinely, in this weird reality, I think had fun. I think he genuinely had fun. As weird as this is, I think Kenjaku, for a brief moment, had fun. And in doing so, one, Tatekabe fulfills his dream of making him laugh and enjoy himself, which is what he always wanted. But then B, slips up, oh yeah, by the way, hey, I made a fucking killing game, and is trying to, like, fuse people. Gotta lock in. Nope. Gotcha. Done. Clever. Very clever. Very clever. And again, there was some subtle stuff in the description. Like, hey, didn't you ever learn in school that you're not supposed to split your forces and send them one by one, which was the debate early on into this segment where, hey, should we jump Kenjaku? No, because we're probably going to get jumped ourselves. But they did learn from this. They didn't send everyone. They just sent the right person, Tatekabe, who they said, I assume Angel probably told them, aka Yuta, this is probably how his powers work. Which is kind of insane that Angel was able to figure that out. Told them, then made him believe he could do this by himself, and then didn't tell them they're going to get tailgated. But that's perfect. What's that old saying? To fool your enemies, you have to fool your allies. That's essentially what happened here. You beat Kenjaku because you fooled an ally. Yeah. And again, there were stories about how Kenjaku was talking about his mom, or like a mom in this scenario. This actually might be legit like information here. But overall, like, this was definitely a you kind of have to be in on the joke, literally, to enjoy it. But even though I wasn't, there was stuff about this I could definitely pick up and enjoy from my own experience. So this is not bad. This is not a bad fight. It's definitely not the most exciting, not the most straightforward, but it's not bad. It's not. Okay. So next week, we're going to pick up with 244. I assume that is like the next transition, and then we'll see what Kenjaku's strike back, or like the final ace up their sleeve before they die. You know, or genuinely die. We'll see. And then, of course, I will reserve my judgment if this is genuinely how they go out. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Let me turn off the music. That's it for today's stream. We did it. We did some more JJK goodness. So we are on chapter 43. Let me see. Chapter 71. 271. So we have 28 more episodes. We have 28 some odd chapters left. Okay. So I think the plan that I'm going to do then, I'm going to try next time. And then because we will only have one Ichi the Witch chapter, that's also going to help too. I think next week, I'm going to try and do 10 chapters, which is a bold goal. It's bold. I think I'm going to do 10 chapters next time. So next week, next Sunday, next time we do JJK, we're going to start from 244. We're going to end off on 254. Then we will only have 18 chapters left. From there, I think I'm going to do 8 chapters, and then we'll do the final 10 chapters. So we might get done JJK within 3 streams. So if anything doesn't happen, we could be done JJK by like, see, 30th, the 7th, the 14th. We could be done JJK by the 14th. We could have been done sooner, obviously, if we didn't have stuff that was going on. Sorry again for the delays, but life. But we could be done JJK, at least this, stuff of JJK, by the 14th of December. Yeah. Did you see the new JJK movie? There's a new movie? I have not heard anything. There's a new movie? What? Let me see. I'm not seeing anything. The new Jujutsu Kaisen movie is called Jujutsu Kaisen Execution, which will be released in theaters in the U.S. on December 5th, 2025. It is a compilation of the final episodes of Season 2 and the beginning of Season 3, focusing on the Shibuya incident arc and the start of the Culling Games arc. The film is directed... Oh, okay, so it's a teaser. It's what Demon Slayer did, where they give you a recap and some news, and then some new stuff, but not really a lot. Then to answer that question, no, I have not seen it. I'm probably just going to wait till the actual anime starts for Season 3, because we are going to watch it, by the way. We're going to watch it live to see the differences and see what they're going to do with the anime version. We're going to watch it, but I'm probably going to wait till the actual anime season starts, which will be a while, for sure. But I think it's going to be worth it. But to answer your question, the multitasker, nice name, the multitasker, no, I have not. This is where the latest English volume ends. Wait, really? So 243. We have 28 something chapters left. Hold on, I'm just checking this. What volume does it end on? Like 20? No, that's back then, so it's gotta be, let me see, 27? 27, yeah, it's gotta be 27. Holy moly. And there's like, I'm pretty sure there's like 30 volumes out. So, volume 27 is currently the last English one right now. Okay. Good to know. It isn't out in the US, and it's one of these first few episodes of the newer season deals. Okay. Yeah, right. It has 2 episodes of season 3. Oh. Okay. I mean, again, I don't know. We'll see. Let me actually see. Is he even out on this? Oh, hold on. Let me see. No, it's camera footage. Nope. Nope. Camera footage. So that's going to be a nope. All right. Yeah, so I don't have it yet. There's no way for me to access it. So, no. I will probably not watch it anytime soon, so I will have no access to it. When we will, again, it's probably going to be when the actual season starts, most likely. But it's cool to know that there's like 2 episodes that are going to be coming out. It's actually volume 28. Okay. Honestly, the Sukuna arm thing is surprising. It is surprising, especially with that detail you gave me. But at the same time, it's like we were really hyping this shit up like, oh yeah, 4 arms, man. He's the pinnacle of like the goddamn powers. It's like, what? Like, shouldn't other people have the ability to do this? Oh, but he's born that way. Fair enough. And yet again, outside of the chicanery of Kenchaku and Takikabe, we went through at least the start. I don't know if it's over yet. Sukuna versus Hajime? Bro. First of all, Hajime, he stands no chance. No chance whatsoever. This guy is impeccable. Secondly, I'm beginning to see why Gojo said, yeah, I couldn't even bring out the best of him. Because he had instant way of healing himself and upgraded ways of like using his like hand signs and stuff. And he had a hidden tool. And then on top of that, he has one finger left. He has one fucking finger left. Whew, the pretty boy wonder was not going to catch that W. He just was not going to catch that W. So that confidence of, nah, I win? No. No, sir, you were not. No, you were not. Okay. Well, thank you guys for coming out to stream today. So yeah, the game plan will be next stream, 10 chapters. We're going to go from, 244 to 255. Next time after that will be 8 chapters. Then that will leave us with the last 10 chapters of JJK. And then after that, we're going to get into the JJK sequel. And then also at the same time, we're going to start Gachikoda. And on Sunday, we're going to do Iruma-kun. We're going to catch up the Iruma-kun. So we have a lot planning after JJK is done. We have a lot. But it's going to be worth it. I think so. So, with that all being said, I have to go. Thank you guys. Vince, the multitasker, for showing up now. Thank you guys. It really means a lot to have you guys here, supporting just by hanging out. If you want to, chat. It's always fun. And then sharing our ideas. I greatly appreciate it. And I love the camaraderie of having a dialogue that isn't, toxic. It's great. I know people have been saying, oh, late game JJK fans are like so bad. I'm like, why? So far, talking with you guys are fine. Like so far, the negativity has not hit me. I guess what I'm trying to say, whether it's with you or just reading this, people have been saying you're going to hate JJK getting the later part. I don't hate it. I really don't. I have questions. I wonder about things, but I don't hate it. I've been enjoying this ride. And with you guys here, it makes it even way better. So, thank you again for that. But yeah, I've been enjoying my JJK read-through. I really have. I really have. So, we're going to do more later this week. Stay tuned for tomorrow. We're going to have some updates to the schedule and potential stream. Until then, stay safe, hydrate, and I will see you guys next time. Make sure to like, subscribe, all that stuff, all that YouTube jargon. They're talking about the young people, TikTok users. Listen, as a still young person myself, who also doesn't use TikTok, never has, I can see that. I can see why they are probably the most vocal. And I could also say, probably in what they were saying, to be viewed that way is probably dumb. It's probably really dumb. Yeah. All right. So, I got to head out for the night. I got to do a couple things. Then I got to hit the hay. We should be back again with more JJK later this week. We're going to get those chapters done. And stay tuned for the schedule. Until then, take care. And then for, again, multitasker, for the anime stuff, we'll see. I'd rather wait for the season to actually start. And right now I have no actual way of watching high quality of it. So that also adds into that. But maybe we'll find a way to watch those 2 episodes. Maybe. But for right now, we'll hold off. All right, guys. I gotta go. Take care. Thank you again. Stay easy and be safe. Until next time, away I go to the comedic land with Tatekaba. Away. All right. See you guys.